Shit.
Like, yeah, if it's
Uh,
easier, just run session in here.
Mother fricker.
Whoa, language.
Alright. Hurry back, Katya. You probably won't miss a whole lot, but just get on when you can.
Can you not?
Zooming as legally fast as I can.
Understandable.
So we're not gonna move
I don't
Katya
know.
into the chat with us, or
Hey.
No, I'm just gonna disconnect him, and then he'll join when he can.
Why? No, move me.
Move you to
That's
what?
the whole reason I'm here now.
Oh, right. I thought you had to
Idiot.
go. You're the idiot.
no. What?
I
You
thought
can
you had to go
drag and
again.
drop him
I
into
Are
the
you
know!
trying
I
chat.
to
know! Yes, I'm drinking, because how else am I supposed to handle everything that's happening?
Wow, I see how
Story
it
of my
is.
life.
Why doesn't Hobby have
Drunk
to
Hobby.
hydrate?
Okay. Well, welcome back everyone to my party bullying me. We're gonna bump up to active now.
Water.
Aye, very well.
Yes,
Water.
move me.
Water.
Ba-ding, ba-ding, ding.
Alright, it is now it is now Gucci hours. Alright.
All right. Are you streaming video for the music? There we go.
There we go.
You know the deal.
All right.
Listen, but don't look.
Exactly, like a prostitute, but an audio one.
I just pop it out and minimize.
Is that an ASMR?
You can listen, but
It-
not look.
An ASMR prostitute. I'm sure those exist.
Probably.
Of course they do.
If you can, I'm sure you can look one up on YouTube.
I'm not going to, but thank you.
Mm-hmm.
ASMR, I try out my new bad dragon.
Oh my god. Now that would have to be Pornhub.
Alright. Now we begin.
Very cool.
So last time on Valleys and Vampires, our party ascended a giant mountain to meet someone who apparently is capable of bringing back souls. A very pious yet insane man known as the Abbot. One who is responsible for creating multiple mutants of men and women, all hidden within an asylum. They came here for the library, of which they found, and then inside they met a lady named Esmeralda, whom they've met prior. And then, after some reading some mysterious books on the lore of the land and some interactions with spirits, a flood of blood followed our Kenku back into the library, and it flooded the entire room. Now, the blood is at everyone's waist, except for the Kenku, who is nearly drowning. Outstretched a hand grabbed the book titled I Strahd, Memoirs of a Vampire. And tied to this hand was a man in all black and very pale skin with shark-like teeth. He opens the book, closes it, and says, "You really should not take things that don't belong to you." Esmeralda screams, "Strahd!" She readies her weapon. Strahd laments, "Indeed. So lovely to see you again, my dear." She fires a bolt right at Strahd. He takes it right to the face. It penetrates its eyeball. "Very lovely to see you again." She asks him, "What are you doing
Sorry.
here, fiend?" "I came to oversee the Abbot. He's created a ghoulish thing that I intend to rip apart. Before I came to do that, I was stopped by the arrival of yourself and a few guests to this land." He extends his ghoulish and clawed hand out to the rest of you. "My esteemed honor to invite you to my own pocket dimension of misery. I am Count Strahd von Zarevich." He bows to you all, and in his mouth you see very sharp, dangerous teeth. What do you say?
Um,
Well, first off,
you're
I'll
maxed
pick you
out.
up. Oh, come now, come here. And I put you on my back like a child.
Like a piggyback. It's very cute.
Yeah.
Can you breathe well, dearie?
Oh yeah, how's Oh no, Reginald's tall, isn't he?
He's 5'5". He is like
And he's.
just over waist level.
We've established he's not coming to my hand size. All right.
so Squeaks
So
is no
you're
longer
the one
drowning.
we're supposed to be here to see.
He plucks the bolt from his eyeball and snaps it with a little bit of gunk from his eye still on the blade. It would seem so.
If you're not going to use that, could I have that as a sample?
No. Bloody goes, no. We don't ask the blood man for samples. No.
But that's all the more reason to get a sample.
I'm not sure how we want to play this, but I don't think that is the way to do it.
Strahd kind of winces and then chuckles a bit at your words. But then a little tiny flame gets produced within his hand and the bolt incinerates. No, you may not.
Unfortunate.
Esmeralda, she goes to prepare another attack, this time with a melee weapon. She charges at the vampire lord. She screams out in righteous fury. Strahd then catches her by the wrist and lifts her up into the air, and you are all are witness to how immensely tall this man is. This looming figure with a poor woman tied to him only by the wrist. He sighs at her. "You please give me just 5 minutes without trying to impale me?"
So violent.
Esmeralda shouts, "Shove it up your ass, monster!" "How forward this time around? Last time you at least engaged in conversation." "Last time I still had a fucking leg!" Strahd winces at the words of the woman. Oof. Yes, I do genuinely apologize for that. But then again, you
Does
were
Strahd
trying to
say
take
oof?
my life. Yes, he does.
He said oof.
Yeah.
Oof. Aw, Strahdsy. Sorry about your leg there, bud.
But in my defense, you were trying to off me.
Yeah,
It's
he
not
says,
very cool.
but then
It's
again,
not
you
too
were
cool.
trying to take my life. Esmeralda shouts in retort, "You don't have a life. You sit and waste your pathetic existence in a gigantic castle, forcing everyone to be as miserable as you are. You are death, an evil incarnate. You're nothing. All you are is He puts his other hand over her mouth. Stop. Please just stop talking.
Oof. The gentleman in Reggie is probably not going to abide for that. He's going to. You see a crackle in his palms, crackles of light as he says, "Enough of this. Strahd, unhand her and explain yourself."
Will you be able to restrain her?
I'll speak reason into her.
You're welcome to try. He extends Esmeralda out by the hand, still holding her. What do you say to her?
Esmeralda, this is the man we were sent in here to supposedly help. This is the man who, I think, was hired by the men that abandoned us. We need to figure out what's going on here, what happened to them, and why they want us to help him.
What exactly did what's his fucking name tell you about him?
Very little that I now believe myself. I'm sorry for horning in there. If y'all are whispering.
No,
or
you
No, not
can.
at all.
We're not whispering.
Okay. Okay.
You all see like this 5'6" tall woman being held up by this 10-foot something tall man by the wrist.
Daddy?
I understand there is a little bit of tension here, but as they say, she who fights and runs away lives to fight another day. Yes. I don't know what's going on here, but maybe fighting in our friend the Abbot's home is not safe. Can anyone do something about this blood in here? It's getting all on my clothes. It's really
Oh
gross.
yeah, I take a vial of blood. I take a vial of blood as a sample.
Oh, God.
Okay.
It's really this is unsanitary.
It's like a dream come true. I think I've had a dream like this.
You really shouldn't say this stuff out loud, Vincent. We've discussed it.
Oh, it's one of those inside thoughts, right? Okay,
Yes.
very well.
Yes, yes.
I
Okay.
just hum as I take a vial of blood.
Let us at least perhaps have a truce for while we're in the Abbot's house. Does that sound reasonable to you, ma'am?
Esmeralda sort of nods and says, I suppose I don't have a choice.
Sorry if I horned in too much there. I was trying to help.
You didn't.
Not at all, not at all.
Strahd drops Esmeralda down. You all hear a splash, and the blood recedes a bit in height. It is now about ankle height.
Does it look like it's going back into him, or is it just like disappearing?
I would ask for a perception check, but you can't. So I'd say.
You have my sheet. Make a roll.
Nah, I'm fine.
Bro.
I would say it just kind of disperses. You can't really see to where or into what. It just sinks.
Okay. I cork my sample and I put it in my bag.
Okay. So, hello. I am. I suppose this is about. Where would you introductions or something, or do you even care?
Of course I care.
Or do
I'd
you
love to
already know
you
who we are?
There you go. Well, I mean, that is probable too.
To answer your question, no, I do not know who you are, but I have reason to suspect why you came. Tell me.
Weren't we told that you asked for us?
I did not ask for you specifically, no.
Did
Um,
send
And
out.
what is it exactly you asked for then?
I asked for a meal, in quite honesty.
well, I hope we are not here for that. um,
You are well aware that you sent out Vanimir and Aremi to find people to help you, or am I mistaken?
to be fair, they weren't very precise on how to help. Just they were all like, "The land is cursed, and this card game you're playing says that you're supposed to help them." And I thought it was kind of a joke. And then now we're here.
Strahd laughs at you, Charlotte. It appears you're quite on the money, my dear.
It was a joke.
It was certainly something to lure you in here, yes. I am obviously not in any trouble, but you might be.
Is that a threat? I thought we had a little truce going on here. She's kind of got her hand on her gun.
Also, I will be back. I just got home. I'll be back online as soon as I can.
Okay.
Vincent is
Bye-bye.
temporarily deaf because he has blood in his ears.
Yeah. He
Yeah,
falls over.
I'm-
He just
I'm-
like plays in the blood a bit.
I splash in it like a child. Okay, bye.
Oh, blood angels.
Okay. So Strahd doesn't really answer your question. He just kind of leaves the ambient aura of a vague threat / warning in the air.
Okay. Anyway, I'm Charlotte. This is Vincent. And she kind of looks at him, sees him messing up, but ignore him. This is, shit. I've forgotten everybody's names. Kieran. This is Kieran. And this is, who next?
Mm-hmm.
Squeak. And this is Reginald, who is holding on to your acquaintance there. Anyway, lovely land you have, but we do need to be going, probably, unless any of the rest of you have questions or something to say. I'm
Oh, I have a great many.
preferably things that will not. All right, you know what? You're not Vincent. I'm not going to tell you what to say and what not to say because you probably won't say something weird.
Strahd is very eager to answer your questions as well as ask one specifically to you, Charlotte.
Oh shit.
You say you have somewhere else to be. Let me ask you, my dear. He kneels to you.
Emma leans away. Still has her hand on her gun.
Even as he's kneeling, he's still just barely taller than you. How exactly do you plan on leaving?
Not sure. We're still workshopping that. We'll figure it out.
Tell me, do you have a life to get back to? Do you have people who love you?
He kind of hesitates a little bit. I do have someone I want to get back to very badly. So preferably... It's not important. I have people that I work for, and who I owe. Yes. Don't we... But don't we all, yes?
Not all of us. I respect that.
Thank you.
He stands back up, and his presence just kind of looms over Esmeralda and Reginald. And yourself.
We all have our responsibilities, Strahd. Surely, as a man of nobility, once you understood that concept.
He takes his old book, looks at it. Hmm. You would be right on some level. But I care more about yours. Tell me about yourself.
Hmm. Can I get an insight check whether he's like playing some kind of game, like if there's any hint of sarcasm there?
Go ahead and give me sarcasm check.
Sincerity check. Does he really want to know about us? Or does he just want to eat us?
That's a 3. Ooh, he actually cares about my field of work.
Yeah, you feel like he's pretty genuine with everything he's saying.
Definitely no ulterior motives here. Nope. Ulterior motives? What are those? Ah,
What do you tell the men, Reginald?
Simply put, I'm a master of the arcane, and I lend my services to those who are willing to pay, and to allow me to increase my knowledge, which is why I accepted your associate's offer. Tell me,
A mentor for hire. A tutor?
Vincent, are you quite done playing in the blood?
Oh, sorry, lost my train of thought. Where were we?
I was speaking to your Skaven friend.
Yes, about.
His mastery of the arcane.
Oh, yes, I can quite attest to that. He is quite magically gifted. I've seen so myself.
How many teachers have you had? How many students?
Keith.
I've had one particularly devoted teacher, and I have yet to impart my wisdom to a dedicated student.
So how are you master if you teach no one?
I'm a master of my craft. I excel at what I do.
So you are a self-anointed master.
And you were anointed a baron.
Baron. No, I took my place here. By force. And it has been everyone's problem for years. Centuries.
And tell me, if your position here is so secure, why need you seek for new meals from other realities? Why not simply take from the livestock you have accumulated for yourself?
I love that question. Strahd extends a very large and ghoulish clawed hand out to you. And in it, you can tell right away that this is an illusion, but it's an illusion of what looks to be like a galaxy. In the world of the mundane, our three-dimensional space, we exist here. And then you look a bit deeper, and the illusion, it's almost as if the illusion gets vaster. Like there's something watching within the matter, within the space that is in his hand. There's a presence. And then there's something else. You have fallen directly into the maw of what lies beneath the mundane. You are in my domain now, and in here I am king. You have fallen to a place that I'm sure no textbook or mentor or master has had the slightest glimpse into looking into. Reggie, you feel an uncomfortable amount of certainty in his words.
He's not just screwing with us.
I do tend to play with my food, I'll admit. But not this time.
There's that word again. I really don't.
So you do want to eat us?
Eh.
Maybe in time. Certainly
I
not
can
now.
assure you, I really do not taste quite well. I have vast chemicals running through my body.
And it's mostly metal at this point, anyway.
All
Ah,
blood
that is
has
true.
metal in it.
Mine
Yep.
has metal that shouldn't be there.
I'll just knock on your arm, like knock knock, cling cling.
Strahd turns away from Reginald and to you, Vincent, and there's a little bit of a magical aura from his other hand, and
Ah.
Strahd kind of puppeteers your prosthetic arm.
Why are you controlling my arm?
Wait,
How did you
what's-
lose your normal arm?
Well, strange circumstances. It's not a story I usually like to tell often, but sickness and not being able to keep up with one's desires, so I made sure this would be able to keep up.
Would you consider it terminal?
Being alive is terminal,
No shit.
but perhaps that's something you haven't needed to deal with in quite some time.
I have not been
Mhm.
alive in quite some time.
Exactly.
Have you ever considered alternatives to life? To stave off the encroaching death?
In my practices, there haven't been many other lives available.
He grins. There's one now.
What if it's something that I don't want for myself, but perhaps for someone else?
Lottie will perk up.
That I might be able to help with. In time.
You're able to bring someone back, right? Isn't that the whole thing the Abbot does?
The Abbot certainly can. And so can I. But probably not true restoration. I've never needed to do that before.
What I desire would need to be true resurrection.
Lottie's
No
wondering-
monster hybrids.
Sorry, Charlotte?
No, Lottie's kind of side-eyeing him now, wondering if he's talking about what she thinks he is or something else. Sorry, I'm interrupting.
No, you're fine.
What's Squeaks and Kieran doing?
Kieran's getting a little twitchy the more they talk about life.
Squeaks just heard getting eaten, and she is frozen up into prey animal brain.
Give me a wisdom save to not become frightened.
Not to become.
Am I
frightened.
still holding you, or would you have gotten down once the blood
As in,
receded?
Squeaks would not have
just
moved.
frightened.
All right, so you're still on my back. Would giving her best friend Vincent a hug be advantage?
No.
Oh, I tried.
I'll give you a hug, all right, around your windpipe while I'm scared. All right, so what was it?
A wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy, let's go. 19.
Okay.
Sorry, I used physical dice for this one.
No problem. So the thought of being eaten frightens you to the core, but something about Strahd's mannerisms, perhaps his tone of voice, he doesn't seem like a predator. At least not yet.
Side
You
eye.
calm down a bit.
Side eye.
Maybe you look at him and you're like, he can't fit me in his mouth.
Mm. Oh, side eye. I'm watching you, buddy.
Do you say anything to Strahd?
No, I just narrow my eyes and I kind of squeeze Vincent a little more.
Dear, you're choking me.
She
Who's the
chirps an
bird?
apology.
Next replacement, perhaps.
Who is the bird? A pet?
Well, of course, the bird is the word.
Fuck you.
Am I dead? Do I die?
I should kill you, but I won't.
This is my dear friend Squeaks, as a matter of fact. Quite a charming once you get her to open up.
She doesn't say much, but when she does say it, it sounds like somebody else saying it.
Is she your familiar?
No, my familiar
no.
is resting.
Squeak
Oh, sorry.
squawks. She squawks offendedly.
She squawks a few slurs.
Yeah, you
Motherless
did.
bastard.
Yeah, that.
Oh no, you're dead too. Okay.
Strahd raises an eyebrow, kneels over to you, Squeaks, and gets very, very close to your face, and grins.
I'd probably sidestep if she's still on my back. I would sidestep, be like, distance if possible.
Oh, okay, good. Then I won't have to peck his face. Sweet.
Oh,
Because I would've.
peck, peck, peck.
I'm
I
sure she's
would've.
fun. And you, an elf.
Yes?
Who might you be?
I'm, Kieran Mayer.
What do you do?
Well, generally, I try to help people learn about Coralon and his great teachings. And, you know, I also try to dance occasionally, but I'm not very good at it, and try and socialize, but socializing's not exactly my strong suit.
Not very confident, eh?
No, that was more my friend's strength, not mine.
And what brings your soul to, did you say Corlon? What
Well,
attracts
you
you
see-
to him?
I got lost, and he found me.
He found you.
Yes.
Gods don't do that.
Well, you don't seem to be very experienced outside of this place, so I can kind of understand why you wouldn't think that.
I'm going to ignore that comment for now.
I mean, that's fair. It's just how you talk about life and such. It seems quite odd. I'm not going to lie.
He kind of walks behind you and kneels to your shoulder. And what do you know of life?
Well, when I had to care for my friend and have him die in my arms, when I've had to care for many people and be the last person to see.
It sounds you know more of death than of life.
But I do know of life.
You've not described life to me, you described death.
Death is just the ending, though.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it?
It can also be a really complicated subject if we want to get into the real weird things of Coralon's teachings. Then we get into the weird stuff. But have you lived?
Have you lived?
Well, wouldn't it be better to answer my question first since you're all about manners?
Oh, you're good too. Okay.
Persuasion check.
Does seem to be doing the answering a question with a question thing.
Yeah, you're playing with fire there.
21.
I was gonna say, does Strahd seem like he's becoming impatient? If so, I would have Lottie kind of step in and be like,
Persuasion.
so
Yeah.
anyway.
I said 21.
You did say 21?
Yeah.
Strahd is becoming a little bit impatient, but you do remind him of something when you said manners.
Manners maketh man.
You and I are going to have a very interesting time.
Oh, okay. But also, if you want to learn more about Coralon, I'm also here at any time, and I can always teach you.
What does Corlon teach of death?
As far as I know, death is the ending chapter. You know, like how life is a book, right? Death is just merely the ending. Now, that's where it kind of gets fuzzy because I'm only really a beginner of Coralon's teachings. I will be honest, I'm not very well taught. I've only met him once.
As you speak, Strahd kneels over and picks up his own book and throws it at you. I wrote this when I was dead.
Okay. But what about the one you wrote when you were alive?
What of it?
Well, where is it? I assume it's full of precious memories of times you had together. With those around you. Hardships, but togetherness times as well, right? As Kieran's just going to pick up the book and offer it back to him. I want to see that book. If it would be alright.
The massive vampire lord kind of scoffs at you and turns away.
Oh, okay, I guess I'll just hold on to this. Okay.
No, he does take the book as well.
Okay, I'm like, I mean, I'll take the book!
Okay, now that all of you have said something to Strahd,
Sorry.
he has a question for all of you. What has brought you to the Abbot's attention? Why come see him?
We just wanted to see his library.
Yeah.
I don't think Lottie wants to tell him about the other stuff in the village because she's like, I feel like putting his attention on that village would be bad. But so she just kind of shrugs. We had some questions for him, and I think we got them answered for the most part. You said you came here to fight some kind of monster, trying to change the subject.
Strahd knows very well that you're trying to change the subject.
Damn it.
And he just kind of lingers a bit and says this. As I'm sure you've noticed already, the Abbot has become a madman. And as madmen do, kind of looks at you, Vincent, a bit. They like to play games. Esmeralda sits up a bit and looks over at Strahd. He's created a mockery of someone I once known. I intend to kill it. But with you here, you've halted me. Gave me a distraction. I have a task for all of you.
Oh. I was going to say, don't let us stand in your way. But. Okay. I'm shutting up now.
Was it you wanted to kill the abbot or one of his creations?
Nothing yet. What I merely want you to do is to go back to him and ask him what he's been up to. Ask him of his creations. See what he's been doing. I will be watching over you all.
Who's to say he even tells us the truth?
He will. Madmen love to talk about themselves and their creations.
Very well. Is this one of the games you're wanting to play?
Yeah.
This is no game. But perhaps it can be. I shall make the first move. I move 1 pawn, and then 5.
And what do we get for playing your game?
Perhaps, with luck, your freedom. With that, Strahd kind of becomes invisible. You no longer know where he is. He just sort of vanishes. And the blood in the library kind of rushes out. And it so ruins so many of the books, so many of everything. The blood just destroys and washes away all with it. And Esmeralda kind of slams her hands into the floor. Damn it!
Unfortunate.
Well, that was something. Is the blood still on, like, did it come out of our clothes, or are we just, like, half covered in blood?
You're still pretty covered in blood.
Oh,
This is disgusting. I hate this so much.
Wait, Lottie, I might have an idea of how to help.
Do you have some bleach hidden up in your robe somewhere?
Lottie, I have things hidden up in my robes. Oh, goodness. Okay. This is actually going to be a question for the DM if this can be rolled or not. What do we want to put the water content of blood?
Huh?
I'm sorry?
What is the water content of blood?
What is the water content of blood?
Are you
I would
trying to,
say
like, control the water?
It's mostly blood, but it's also iron, it's also human cells.
Basically, I just wanted to see if I can try and clean us up by using destroy water.
Go ahead, roll it.
Okay. Let's see.
It instantly becomes dry and stained.
Just want me to roll a flat d20?
D10.
Okay, d10. Yeah. Because I was just like, I want to try and help us out here a little bit. That is an 8.
It does wash away somewhat, but it also stains your clothes a little bit.
Well, I tried.
You are
Also,
now
Javi, do
dry.
you have?
It's crusty now.
I'm sorry.
Squeaks
What?
gets to work trying
What,
to clean her
Vincent?
feathers off.
Do you have streamer mode on? I sent you a DM of just something I want to try to do sneakily.
Yeah, I saw it. I'm
Okay.
trying to. Sure, go ahead. Do that whenever.
Okay. Do you want me to just roll stealth or do I just do it?
If you want to be sneaky with it, roll stealth or sleight of hand.
Okay.
If you want to just do it, then just say so.
Ooh, sleight of hand, sleight of hand, sleight of hand.
Alright.
Kieran, my shoes were already oxblood. I didn't need your help with this.
Well,
Ugh.
maybe, it kind of looks good, Reginald.
I only got a 10.
Charlotte and Squeaks, what's your passive perception?
Oh, geez.
Is it lower than 10?
I'm
I'm
not
pretty sure
sure.
like base is 10, so I'm pretty sure they see it no matter what.
Nah, I got 11.
Okay. Vincent, no one sees except for Squeaks.
Oh, okay.
Is it because I'm still on his back?
I could see that, yeah. Oh, alright, then I will DM you what I do if you're the only one who sees.
Alright.
Yeah, my passive perception is 10. Straight up.
Mm-hmm. Okay, only Squeaks knows what Katya did.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to
funny.
say.
Funny. Yeah, you with your 1,000 eyes.
Yeah.
Okay. Reginald.
Right.
As the blood kind of washes away, you think back to what Strahd showed you, the illusion of the galaxy, and the supposed presence underneath it. It still solidifies in your mind, and the more you try to think about it, it unnerves you. And
The idea
then,
that,
what?
I was just going to say the idea that we have slipped from reality itself as we know it.
Yeah, and as you continue on thinking about that, you get a very sudden vision, a flash of white light in your head. You clutch at it. You clutch at your head, closing your eyes, and you're not sure what you see, but it's almost as if you see the outline of something. Like when you raise your hand to your eye without closing either of them, and you kind of see through your hand. It's like you see the outline of a shape with wings.
Does it resemble anything I've seen in my field?
You don't know why, but you now are terrified of seeing the Abbot. The idea of
Lads,
having to go to him is petrifying to you.
lads, you know, I've given this matter some thought. And really, do we really want to be playing into this man's games?
That
I
is
mean,
actually a legitimate question. He said he had a request, and while I think it was probably more than a request, we don't have. We can just go, right?
Esmeralda asks you, do you guys have any alternative plans? What happens if that creep follows you?
Who?
Who the fuck do you think? The one who lifted me above 6 feet in the air?
There's a lot of creeps around here. I thought you might have been talking about the Abbot, or one of his many interesting residents here. But
No,
yes,
I'm sorry. The one with teeth. The one who restrained me by the wrist like a toddler.
Yes. So what if he... Okay. So is your advice we do as he asks?
If
I
you
don't
don't
know.
feel comfortable, I don't mind doing it.
He said he would be watching us, so maybe... I don't know.
I would imagine as long as it gets done, it doesn't necessarily matter who does it.
Watching us anyway.
If I may be so bold, maybe we we should at this point. I don't want him holding any of you up like he did Miss Esmeralda.
She kind of rubs her wrist.
Would you like me to take a look at that?
Are you going to replace it?
No!
I could see if it's injured, in need of replacement.
Vincent! No!
He is actually a legitimate doctor. Just if he gets the hacksaw out, maybe say no.
Legitimately, Kieran will just pull out glitter and throw it at you, Vincent.
Oh no.
No!
Shiny!
Back! No!
You just
The bird on my back
little
starts
bomb
wriggling.
him.
Yes, I am squawking in delight and trying to grab the glitter
Whoa!
while on Vincent's back.
Your bird is attention deficit.
Miss Esmeralda, here, I will check your wrist out. I understand we have a doctor, but I think I might be a little better in the medical arts.
What? What did you say?
I think he just means that
You
are this is
meant
not
for
your
emergency care, Vincent. You are much better at emergencies. And
I would say I was going to say he's more of a medical research doctor than a what it's the everyday practitioner, right?
It is fascinating what you can find. What organs you really don't need.
Vincent,
Inside
With
thoughts.
that,
Inside thoughts. Those were inside thoughts, Vincent.
with that,
Oh, my
she
apologies.
immediately bypasses Vincent and goes to Kieran.
Okay. I just want to make sure your wrist is okay. I swear.
Okay.
So many little bones in a hand.
Yeah, give me a medicine check.
Will do.
Would anyone
Low
notice
DC.
if one was to miss?
18.
Her wrist, besides being a bit, like, slightly sprained, she is entirely fine.
Okay. It's just a slight sprain, so just don't put too much pressure on it, okay?
Thank you. She takes a deep sigh. Well,
Well, perhaps then we should play nice for now and at least see what this monstrosity is that he is wanting us to get rid of. What do you think of it? He
It
didn't
wasn't
give
that.
us. What was he wanting us to get rid of? He wasn't very specific. He said it looked like somebody that he used to know. Just
was a cheap
somebody that you
mockery.
used to know.
I have a feeling I might know what it is.
Do tell.
I didn't get a good look at it, but it looked as if it was a corpse dressed as a bride.
Ew. That does sound sort
Corpse
of
bride?
tacky.
Yeah, some kind of corpse bride.
That does like his bride?
I don't know. I tried not to look at it for long because it unnerved me.
That's sort of been my approach to this whole place, so I don't blame you.
I'd love to check it out.
Of course you would.
Remember, we're not supposed to be taking samples. We're supposed to, like, get rid of it.
Squeaks wants to
Vincent?
pat Vincent
It
on the
sounds like a
shoulder.
large sample then.
Pat, 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 pat. She's
Lottie
patting
just
Vincent, patting Vincent on the shoulder.
is just rubbing her temples. Today's
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Yes, I don't mind talking to him if you would all rather do something else.
Ask for soul.
Are you
Ask for what?
uncomfortable, Reginald?
Ask
That-
for soul.
I don't. Squeaks, darling, do you really think that this man can get that soul back? He doesn't. Do you think he's trustworthy?
Squeaks looks determined. Ask for soul.
He
If
said
you
he
don't
would do it.
prefer, perhaps Squeak and I will go and talk to the abbot if you would all rather start to head back down. Or
We're not
Split the
leaving you
party!
in this-
Split the party!
We're not leaving you in this place alone.
I
However,
wouldn't be alone. I would have Squeaks.
Weeks,
however,
dear, I sincerely advise against you going to see that.
may I make a suggestion?
Mm.
And I agree with maybe we could send him to the town, and then while he's in the town we could take care of his little thing.
What do you have to offer the abbot to make him venture all the way down the mountain?
I don't know. He said that he would restore the soul of the child.
Something can be doubts that he would just do that. He would probably want something.
He hasn't made any demands.
Not yet.
Is you see, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He's that sort of person. He's like, I'm going to do this, and then it's going to be all elaborate. Anyway,
Exactly.
I
Well-
don't know.
Well, I'm not
Squeaks.
afraid to see him.
I am not afraid to see him either, but it is sort of the question of we're about to destroy something that he probably doesn't want destroyed, and we also want his help getting the soul back in
Well-
and she looks at Squeak's child, baby, person.
Again, we weren't tasked with destroying anything. All he said was to talk about what he's been up to.
No, I thought he said,
No, Kati's right.
oh,
Yeah,
okay.
He said that's why he was initially here. He was going to destroy something, but then we distracted him and blah 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 blah.
So he does, okay. Well, yeah, let's just go talk to him then. What is the harm in that? Eh?
blah.
Famous last words.
Alright.
What could possibly go
Alright, I've been-
wrong?
Question for DM.
Yes.
How intense is the fear that Reggie is facing? Is it enough that his stiff upper lip, gentlemanly nature would force him to venture onward, or is it more of like a very encompassing dread?
It's a bit of both. You are willing to come along, but you don't know why you have a very real sense of withdrawal from it. You are extremely frightened at the idea of seeing the abbot, but you have no idea why, and that kind of pushes you forward to see it.
I see, I see.
Can Squeaks, while still clinging onto Vincent's back, reach out a hand toward Reginald? She has kind of a pleading expression on her face.
Mm-hmm.
Please don't give me those eyes.
She wiggles her fingers.
Reggie lets out a very solemn sigh, pinching his brow as he extends a hand.
Mm-hmm.
If only to keep you safe, then very well.
She chirps very sweetly and takes his hand.
You notice that he is holding on a little tighter than he has in past.
She'll just give as comforting of a squeeze as she can.
Okay. So you all go to the abbot, yes?
Yes.
Yes. All right. So with Esmeralda in tow, you all cross the courtyard back to where you last saw the abbot, which was sort of at a dining table. This place isn't large, so you know where to look. And you invite yourself in to the abbot's court. Getting the thing for it now. You see the abbot and 3 mongrels all enjoying some dinner, with the abbot sort of just resting his hand on one of them and just watching them eat.
Which one is he watching?
He's watching the one next to him. This one. The one that seems to have 2 heads.
Okay.
He asks this 2-headed one, does it also require food? Yeah. He does. The other head goes, "Rah."
So it has its own stomach. Oh.
The abbot, without pause, says, "Oh, I doubt that."
Well, then surely it doesn't need its own food then.
Of course it. Oh, hey, it's you. Welcome back.
Hello there. Hopefully we're not intruding dinner, as it seems.
Oh, of course not. Did you find the library? I know I had to be in and out so quickly.
Oh, no, we've found it all right. It appears someone else found it as well.
Esmeralda kind of like waves high. Hello, Abbot. Again. The Abbot stares intently at Esmeralda, almost like dissecting her. Esmeralda is very creeped out by his looks.
If we aren't interrupting, may I ask a question?
Uh-huh.
What have you been up to lately?
Any special projects? I know you showed us some of your older ones, but is there anything new?
The Abbot... The Abbot doesn't stop looking at Esmeralda.
Had she got something on her face? Like, look over Vincent, like, is there a boogers or something? What's going
Not on, but in.
I lean over to Lottie. Is that an inside thought?
I think, I'm not sure. It might have been. Good for you for recognizing it. Gold star.
Practice.
The Abbot, without any sort of hesitation or remorse,
Oh no.
asks to Esmeralda, "Give me your eyes."
What the fuck?
You, Charlotte, and Esmeralda both say that at the same time in unison. And he, like, inches towards her a little bit.
It's
I need them.
definitely an inside thought.
I need them, my dear. Promptly. She says to the abbot, she tells him to go fuck himself.
Nice.
And the
I
abbot...
think
What was that?
that's it. I think she's using her eyes right now. Maybe later she will be using her eyes and you can have some zen, but right now...
Esmeralda says, hey!
That was a joke. It was a joke.
Who taught you how to tell jokes?
Listen,
Who taught you
really
your
bad.
bedside manner?
The abbot is very creepy with his mannerisms now. He's hunched over, his hands a little bit tense. And then he relaxes a bit. My dear, I am in desperate need of your eyes.
I think I'm starting to understand. Perhaps we could not have forceful donations, yes?
Esmeralda
they
says, I'm
are-
about to kick your ass, Doctor. She covers her own eyes, like looking through them with her fingers. And the abbot walks away a bit and walks behind someone in a dress.
Is that what that black square is?
Yeah.
Yeah. I look at the black square dress.
The black square dress. He presses both his hands over the black dressed woman and says this. She's made for him. I made her for Strahd. She is my life's work. She is what will give this land its life back. She will be the reason Strahd gets to finally leave in peace. He will let everyone go once he has her. He will let us all leave once he has Vasilka.
Cool.
He's like massaging the scalp of this bride, her veil covering her face. And
Is this a corpse?
you see some what looks like gross moss falling behind her veil, covering her hair, and even some moths flying off of her dress.
Is this what you've been working on?
Yes. He unveils her. You all
Can I investigate? Can
Sure
I take
thing.
a look? Investigation check 19.
You can see very clearly this is a dead woman.
I don't think he's interested in a corpse, to put it plainly.
But of course he could be. He is one. He's dead. He's undead, and so is she. Look. He kind of like grabs at her hand, forcing her to pick up a spoon and eat some soup. Her fingers wrap around the spoon, and he brings it to her mouth. She does not open her mouth, but the searing soup, smoking, kind of pours down her chin and melts some of her skin.
Oh. That. This is vile.
Yeah, Kieran's getting real twitchy right now.
Kieran's getting
I imagine
very
this-
twitchy.
I imagine
Slotty's-
this isn't putting Reginald at ease.
Yeah, Squeaks is holding onto Reggie's hand pretty tightly right now.
Lottie's trying to find a handkerchief in her pocket that doesn't have crusty blood on it, so she could put it up against her face to like not gag.
Let me tell you all something. Let me tell you of some lost lore that I know of. It is said that years ago, centuries ago, when Strahd was still a human being, he had a wife, and he loved her dearly, but lost her untimely. If I could bring her back, if I could give her back to him, surely he must have a change of heart. He must change.
Well, aren't you able to fetch souls anyways?
I can of the recent dead, yes, and I've been searching the cosmos, the afterlife, pleading to the Morning Lord for her soul. Soul of Tatiana. But Tatiana's soul is lost to time. But the next best thing is her flesh. So I have been working very hard to mimic her form.
Please put her back. Please put her back. Please put her back. Please put her back.
But I am unfinished.
Put her back.
I've been unfinished for a while.
I think those are several hers there, Kieran. I don't think that's one person.
Just.
He-
This is nothing more than a mound of flesh. Hardly you can call it.
No.
I don't think he wants a meat puppet for a wife. Jesus. So, like, hold on. She wouldn't say Jesus. What would she say?
Dear,
Seven
my
handles.
goodness. 7 hells.
Heavens above. Nathan be goring.
Oh,
No, you are wrong. You are wrong. I have done as much research as I possibly could within my library. As many books as they could be found in Barovia, the oldest texts tell of his wife. This is his wife, or the closest thing that can come back to it.
Abbot, have you never lost someone?
What do you mean?
Have you ever lost someone that you loved?
He has no idea what you're talking about.
Have you never lost? Has no one ever died that you cared for?
No. No one has ever died under my care.
Then you
There have
cannot
been many
understand.
dead.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
But there have been many dead, he said.
But if one had, would you want a imitation of their existence brought back to you? Knowing that it was not them? I am sorry. You've clearly worked very hard on this, but
Yes, I have.
I fear... I fear that... Sorry, go ahead.
Lottie, we gotta get out of here. Can we please get out of here?
How is the rest of the table behaving?
The Bellevue mongrels are kind of treating it like it's normal, kind of. They also don't like the sight of her, but they're used to her presence. The abbot speaks again. She is the redemption of Barovia in one being. As much as I possibly could build it back. But I've lacked the very thing that you may be speaking of. The soul. I need the windows to the soul.
Oh
And
no.
He pries open her eyelids and nothing is there, just hollow sockets.
Just get some glass marbles, I'm sure I will be fine. Anyway, you know what? It's been a pleasure dealing with you, and I agree, Kieran. Squeaks, I'm sorry. I don't think this man can help us. Uh, Anyway, and she's gonna put a hand on Vincent's shoulder. I think it's getting late. I think we should probably
Not so fast.
go.
Not so fast, my dear.
He says that, and her hand goes to her gun. What do you mean?
Not so fast. You are speeding by. I need you to slow. I need her to slow. Looking at
Ooh.
Esmeralda.
Nope. No.
My
No, we're going at an excellent
My
pace.
dear Esmeralda, you have the visage of nearly exactly like Vasilka. Surely you are what she needs. Perhaps even more.
You know what I think you need? I think you need a nap, Abbott. I think you have not had a good rest in a long time.
I think you could go well fuck yourself, Abbott. I'm keeping my sight, thank you very much. But dear, you may not have sight without them, but you can breathe, you can speak, you can eat, you can even fight. All without your eyes. What good can you possibly bring with them? You could save all of Barovia with one donation.
Abbott,
You do not need them.
if people don't need eyes so badly, why don't you give her your eyes? Though they are yours to give.
I'm sorry?
Put your fucking eyes in the corpse you have over there if you don't think eyes are important.
But who would help me? I need to be able to see what I'm doing.
And so does she.
The only thing that needs doing is the Barovia must be saved from Strahd. And she is perfect.
No means no.
I will try to put myself between. Listen, let's sleep on it, okay? We'll come back later, and we will yeah, we'll see about it then. Let her sleep on it. Let her use her eyes one last time, you know. Lottie's still trying to back out.
The abbot kind
Go
of
do some
ignores.
crossword puzzles.
The abbot kind of ignores everything you're saying, Charlotte, and just continues staring at Esmeralda.
I will walk my way towards the corpse bride.
At least, at very least, the vampire lord will no longer be hunting you because he will have what he wants. And then Esmeralda pauses and says, "There's only one hunter here, Abbot. Me. Stand aside and let me go, lest I add you to my list, Madman." There's a long, tense pause in between the abbot and Esmeralda.
Esmeralda, I do think it is time for you to go.
The abbot reveals his clothing and takes some of it off.
He's taking his cock out.
He's stripping. No, this is indecent. This is inappropriate. This is inappropriate.
And
I covered Squeak's eyes.
Out of his robes, you see very large white wings sprout from the abbot's back. Mad may I be, but foolish I am not.
Are you so sure about that, Abbot? And I'll hold my mace to the head of the flesh doll. I think it is time that we did depart. As one who shares your desire for flesh, it would be a shame to start from the ground up, wouldn't it?
The abbot's eyes glow a fearsome white. You may leave, but she cannot.
A rightful shame, then, isn't it, Doctor?
As Kieran's just swelling up, swelling up here. Fuck off!
Kieran?
If he moves an inch, I'm bashing this head in.
Kieran?
Yep.
Your teeth have been replaced with fangs.
Oh.
And your fingers are now claws. And a ravenous hunger enters your stomach,
Oh
and
no.
all you can think of is eating Vasilka.
Oh no.
I'm just really hungry, and I really gotta do something.
Okay, Squeaks is really pulling on Reggie. Back up.
Your
back
call,
up.
Abbot.
This is fucking insane.
From one madman to another. You should really let them go.
You
Feels
would
good.
damn an entire nation.
And you would pick apart the people that live in it.
Ooh.
For the sake of redemption, absolutely.
How can you redeem yourself?
With the grace of the Morning Lord, it is with his judgment that this happen at all. Now everyone give me initiative.
You're right. No! Can I say one last thing?
Yeah.
Then I guess it's the Morning Lord's will, and I will swing at the head.
Okay, make me a strike against the Vasilka.
The Vasilka.
The
Okay,
Vasilka.
my initiative sucks, so it's 8.
Oh, bitch.
Oh, and my initiative sucks too. But remember, it's group initiative. It's group initiative. So,
Yep.
Yep. Everyone
I got
give
it.
me
22.
initiative.
22.
all right, type it, and roll 20, please.
My initiative is 10.
Type it and roll 20, please.
Oh, okay. I was like, where's the... Okay.
Oh my god.
We suck.
Hey, I got a nat 20. I didn't.
Ooh, nice.
13 plus 20 plus 9.
22.
It's 22.
What?
22.
It's
I
a
had
nat
a
20,
nat
but
20.
total 22.
Yeah, that's what I said. Plus
No,
10
You said 20.
plus 5. And I'm also going to add
Equals?
Esmeralda's.
Oh my.
Plus 15.
Nice.
13 plus 22 plus 9 plus 10 plus 5 plus 15 divided by 6 equals 12. And
what
now-
did the Abbot get?
I'm very glad you asked, because the Abbot will not be alone. Once I can find his thing. The Abbot...
Mishka?
The Abbot got 14. Plus 6. And...
And
another 15. Greater 14 plus 6 plus 15. You guys just beat them.
oh,
Let's go.
The Abbot and whatever thing he has next gets an 11. Let me replace his thing.
this thing. Oh, new
His
token, new
penis.
token, new token.
He is now gigantic.
Oh my god, he's hot?
He's an Asimir, right?
Oh, yeah.
You don't know what he is, unless you want to try to find out.
Sure.
So do you strike at Vasilka?
I do. I'm pretty sure I missed, though. Or do I have initiative because it's just sitting there?
Just what did you roll?
I got a 9. 9 to hit.
That hits.
Damage. 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Her head comes clean off into a gross gray mush of worms and petrified flesh.
Rotten from the inside out, just like you, Abbot.
Charlotte dry heaves.
You've seen worse, Charlotte.
Usually the stuff you have is fresh, though.
Ooh, worms.
Ugh.
Peck, peck, peck.
Peck, peck.
Now I'm hungry too.
Oh no.
Alright, I guess that's my thing.
With righteous anger, he calls to two names. This isn't his action. I'm just saying it. He calls to Clovan and Gosh. One of the mongrels and the flesh golem from earlier
Yes.
now surround him. It is still your guys' turn, though.
Alright, well, I did my thing, so I'm gonna do a little dot on my guy, because that means I did my thing.
If that's what you want it to mean, okay.
Alright. Shit. I'm not sure what to do.
If you want, we can come back to someone else.
I'll say.
And also, who and what are you going to do to who?
That's the thing I'm not sure about. And is this map like I can't line up a shot against anybody without shooting through somebody if this battle map is literal. But
it's a bit loose, but we'll say that the abbot is kind of outside now, kind of blocking your way out. If you want, you can try to spend some movement to get closer to him, or you can just take a shot with disadvantage, depending on whatever you want.
okay,
If
yeah,
it helps,
I'll
I'll just put everyone here.
I will get. Okay. I will move forward a little bit. I guess here.
Yeah, that works.
I'm trying to see where's our exit.
The exit would be right here, but it's also a very tall mountain, as you know. So, yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean it's also?
It's a tall mountain, like he might be able to catch up to you before you do anything, before you try to escape.
Yeah, he got wings.
Yeah, but like also at the same time, like on his home turf. I don't know. If we want to reposition outside, it's possible. I guess is what I was trying to say.
I think you're overthinking, Blue.
Okay. I guess I'll take a shot at the abbot, and I'll say, it does not have to be like this. Just let us all leave. You're not thinking clearly. And let's see if I'll actually hit anything today. That's a no. I meant to do that. It was a warning shot, and that's it.
What happened? What did you roll?
Dude, I rolled a 7. It's no.
Well, okay. Well, I still wanted to know.
I rolled a 2 plus 5. That's a 7.
Yeah, that's not beating his AC. Okay.
Alright, and I guess that's all I can do.
Next up. Also, on your turn, Reginald, whenever you decide to take it, you have to give me a wisdom saving throw to not be afraid of the abbot.
I'm going to give that a try.
Do it, do it.
That is 9 total.
You are very frightened of the abbot, and now suffer from the frightened condition. You cannot make advances towards the abbot.
Ugh. Nonetheless, I'm going to attempt to cast Crown of Madness. It has to make a wisdom saving throw of 13 or be charmed by me.
Ooh. Are you doing it on the abbot or one of the co-conspirators?
On the abbot.
Ooh, nice.
Okay. Did you do it? Sorry.
It's a save you have to do.
Okay. Does it say the DC?
13. Wisdom.
He succeeds.
Fuck. Alright, that's...
You, with some, I suppose some fear in your voice, you try to charm the abbot, I guess into some kind of reason, but there is no reason within the abbot. So he simply acknowledges your magical trick and bounces right back. You have chance to leave. Just leave the woman. Who else?
I can go up next, guys.
Do it.
Now, hobby. My thoughts are filled with eating, yeah?
Yeah?
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Yeah, so, Vincent, Kieran's going to actually push past you and run onto that corpse and start chomping.
Oh no.
Oh.
The fuck?
Like, if I may describe for 2 seconds. I promise I won't take long.
You don't have to
Sorry.
apologize.
Okay. Fair. Like, with claws and an almost unhinged jaw just going fully at the corpse. Trying to eat it, bones and all.
Oh.
Almost looks like reveling in the flesh eating. So yeah.
Mhm.
That's all
You
Kieran
know,
can do right now.
Kieran, there is some more flesh out here.
Need to eat this now. Need to eat now.
Kieran,
But look it, there's more flesh brought to life out here.
as second by second passes, your physical form starts to morph into that of a large humanoid predatory reptile. All of you can see this macabre transformation from elf to raptor.
I definitely need a sample now.
I think Lottie will be like, is this some kind of spell? What is happening? So, one of you with the magic can do something!
Would this be considered an emergency?
Esmeralda, would he be considered a monster?
That is our ally. Something
Are
is
they?
wrong. Yes.
Kieran, you still have action to do whatever you want to the abbot or
Okay.
any of his friends. You
Once I got
also
some
have
of the flesh in my brain.
you also have flesh in your
Oh,
brain,
no.
and you have access to your dark gift. And however you choose to use it, your lycanthrope form.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, guys. This is going to be the learning curve for me.
You are fine. I refuse your apology, actually.
Okay, well, thank you for being patient with me because this is going to be a learning curve for me for a little bit.
Of course.
Would it help if I posted your dark gift somewhere you can easily see it?
I've got the 3 sheets that you sent me up.
Okay, good.
Unless I'm wrong on that.
No, you're
whole
not.
thing.
No, you're not.
Okay, I thought that was our whole deal. You know what? I think a raptor probably has jump skills. Maybe. Let's fucking go. All
You
right,
got Matt Hops?
1, 2, 3, 4. Now I think I've actually burnt up my movement for the most part, so I can only move about 2 back. And I'm going to hold my action if the Abbot tries to move towards Esmeralda. I would like to leap in front
Okay.
and make a bite attack, if that is possible at all.
Very cool. Everything is possible here. Even
Okay.
death.
Hey!
What about you, Squeaks? Kristen?
Yeah,
What do
I'm
you
thinking.
want to do?
I'm thinking.
I wanted to make sure you were here. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. Well.
Would you like to hold an action?
A lot of my attacks are close range, so either way, I think I'm gonna turn into dinner at some point. So, let's see.
You can do it, babe!
Is the raptor flirting with the bird?
I mean, the bird is the word.
That is true!
Alright. Okay. This is gonna be fun. I don't like Gush. Ugh.
I can take care of Gush. I have a plan that'll probably backfire, but it's gonna be great.
Yeah, this would be great. It's gonna be fun. Alright. Alright, I'll run in. It was nice knowing you guys.
And
Oh,
what
no.
do you do?
I am going to... Okay, so he's gigantic. So this guy,
Mm-hmm.
are those 2 zappy thingies on his back what's powering him?
It seems like it. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna get fried. I want to jump on him.
Okay. Give me a dex check.
Let's go. 19.
Alright, you managed to duck under the gigantic undead behemoth and leap yourself onto, I suppose, his back or somewhere where you wanted to be. And you now are on Gush.
Can I attack, or was that my action?
Do you have a bonus action?
I do have a bonus action.
You can try attacking with your bonus action as a monk.
Alright, I want to use an unarmed strike against one of those zappy things.
Okay.
Is that allowed?
Yeah, you totally can. Just give me a dex saving throw to not get shocked.
Got an 11.
Okay. So, you managed to damage it pretty well, but
Oh, you
take...
didn't want it. You didn't want me to roll for unarmed strike?
No, you're already on top of him. I'd say it would be hard to miss, I think. So I'll rule it like it's fine. But you do take 1 point of lightning damage.
Sweet.
It kind of like gives you a static shock as you try to punch it. Okay. Now it is the Abbot, Cloven's, and Gush's turn.
Ah, let's go.
Alright, first up, Gush. Gush is gonna try to reach onto you, Kenku, and pull you off. His massive hands are enough to grip you in one. Give me another dex save.
Does he suffer from muscle man syndrome where he can't reach his back though?
Oh no.
No, he doesn't.
Oh.
Fuck. 15.
15.
It's not bad.
Okay. So, he tries to reach over to you, but he's a little bit clumsy because of how fast you are. And he falls a little bit to his knee before picking himself back up, and you fall off him.
Fuck.
Okay. Now... Cloven. Cloven is gonna take a shot at you, Lottie.
Oh.
Does a 14 hit?
It does not.
Okay. You see Cloven readying a crossbow from off of his person, and he fires it at you, but he misses. And he says,
Nice
"Oops,
shot.
I meant to do that."
I did the same thing.
He's got sass.
Well, I'm sure the next shot will be better, friend.
Are you flirting with him?
Now the Abbot.
I just kind of slowly turn and like Vincent.
The
I'm not going to
Abbot.
dignify that with a response. I'm sorry, go ahead.
The Abbot approaches you, Lottie.
Oh shit, I am kind of in the front here, aren't I?
Yes, you are. And he says, he takes out a sword, a stone ornate sword with a glowing radiant blade, and he hoists it to the side of your neck, and he says, "Just leave her."
Well, I don't really know her that well, but we've all sort of collectively decided to say, no, fuck you. So, I'm down with it. Absolutely not.
Okay. Does a 16 hit your AC?
It would, except I'm going to use my reaction to cast shield.
Oh.
Let's go, let's go!
What does shield do?
An invisible barrier of magical force appears and protects you until the start of your next turn. You have a +5 bonus to AC, including against the triggering attack, and you take no damage from magic missile.
But does that mean you do not take damage at all?
Correct.
Well, if a 21 does it, well, let me ask this. You'll have to roll a 21 or higher till the start of the next turn to hit me.
Okay. So.
It's my last spell slot, so fuck me, I guess.
Okay, so he tries to take a swipe at your neck, but the shield deflects the radiant sword, and it sort of passes through you. You feel a warm tingle go down your spine, and you take no damage.
You're not the only one with tricks.
Would appear not. Maybe I should use your flesh next.
Yuck. Gags again. Like.
And now, I should have done this sooner when your guys is still your turn, but now it is your turn. But I'm gonna take the reins and take control of Esmeralda for a moment.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Because she is on your side right now. She adds to your initiative. So, Ezzy. Esmeralda is gonna approach the side of you, Lottie, and says, "It's me you want," and fires Firebolt right at his face. It hits.
Nice.
Right, hello.
And it doesn't do a whole lot of damage. It singes some of his hair and some of his eyebrow, but he looks physically fine. Now, you guys can take your turns.
Does anyone know what they want to do?
I know what I want to do.
Okay, go.
Since he's right up in my business, well, I want to do two things, and I'm not sure if I can do them both. So, basically, okay, perfect world. I want to cast Blade Ward and then like push him back with like my hand, but not like really trying to shove him. I'm trying to use my gift.
Your dark gift?
Yeah, does that require... Can I do that as a bonus action? Like, I'm just trying to touch him.
Okay. So, what's your unarmed strike?
+3.
I would say roll that to try and touch him.
Alright. Is that my action, though, or my bonus action, is the question?
That would be your action.
Okay, so I cannot cast Blade Ward. Alright. Okay, well, what if... Let me ask this. If I hit him with my rapier, would that count as touching him?
No, it has to be your actual hand.
Damn it.
Skin-to-skin contact. I should specify that. Make skin-to-skin contact. Thank you for letting me know.
Rogue rules.
Alright.
X-Men rogue rules.
What did you roll?
I haven't rolled yet. I was still debating on it. Okay, but I'll give it a try. Yeah, my roll... I don't get to hit anything today, Hobby. That's just how it is. Unless I have advantage. No, even if I wouldn't have advantage because it'd be just a +2 to AC. I mean, +2 to hit. Anyway, I rolled a 5 plus
Yeah.
3. That's an 8.
That's 8.
The dice hate me today.
Nope, that doesn't really work. You
I
you
try to
have
like.
you have an odd you have an odd need thinking that you could somehow split your curse onto the abbot, and you have a strange sensation that it would work if you can simply touch him, but he moves out of your way. Alright, that's Lottie's turn. Unless you
Alright.
want to take a bonus action.
I don't really have a bonus action I can do right now.
Alright, Reginald, Squeaks, and whoever else.
This big boy's
anyone
brain
else?
exposed.
Nope.
Nope, it is covered. Okay.
Yep, by some thin layer of skin.
Oh, gross. All right. I want to continue what I was trying to do.
You want to climb back up on him?
I want to climb back up on him.
Another dex check.
Dex check. Dex. Another 19.
Good job. Alright, you successfully make it back onto the big thing. Do you want to do the same thing?
Once again, I'm going to attempt to smack that stuff apart.
Alright, roll for it.
Okay, so you're actually having me do an unarmed strike this time?
This time, yes, because now he knows what you're
Alright.
doing.
Oh, fuck me. That was a 10.
That actually does hit.
Oh, shit! Damage roll?
Yeah.
That's a 4.
I guess you punch or claw or whatever you want to describe it, and you do manage to peel off some plating for the metal thing, and you do see some visible wires. And now the bulb is starting to flicker intermittently.
It was nice knowing you guys.
Yeah.
Alright, that was your turn.
That was my turn.
Should I risk it? Sorry.
Oh, no, you go ahead first, Reginald, please.
Sure. Alright, should I risk it for the biscuit and try charming him again? Because that would be my last second level spell slot.
What other spells do you have?
I
Or
have
you could
mind-
try charming one of the other ones too.
True.
Yeah, we got Cloven, and we got Gush.
Gosh.
I'm gonna try and charm Gush.
Go ahead then.
Needs to make a wisdom save of 13.
Oh, he's not good at those. That's a 5.
Nice.
Mhm.
And
I whisper. Sorry?
no, just you. Sorry, I was waiting to see what you do.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Patterns of your master is visible on you. As a jagged black and gold crown affixes itself to his head.
And what does the thing do again? You're charmed now?
The charm target must use its action before moving on each of its turns to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that you mentally choose.
And who did
Target
you
can
choose?
act. It
Not his
chooses.
turn yet.
Oh, I choose who hits?
No, I
we
choose,
do.
but on its turn.
Okay, sorry.
No
Well
worries.
then, you successfully casted the spell, and a jagged crown hovers or seals itself into the peeling flesh of Gush's cranium, and he cannot get it off. What do the rest of you do?
Alright.
You know what you
Gush-
want to do, Kieran.
Yeah, if Gush is under mind control, then
Please.
I gotta switch up my
Go
tactics.
ahead.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it fucks up a lot of plans. Alright, quick question. Is Roll20 not letting me ping? The right space beside Reginald, is that free space or is that wall?
That's wall.
Alright, I think I have enough movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'll have just enough moving through allies. Comes over here, all raptor boy and all excited. You know, happy raptor boy. Quick question for DM.
Yeah.
How fleshy is the guy above me?
Cloven?
Yep.
He's really just built like any other man, except for he has a lobster-like claw, a second head, and 4 fingers on his normal hand. But he's really just built like an average, maybe skinny, short person.
Okay. Grunge is under effect, so currently our ally, quote unquote. Yeah, okay, I'm hitting the Abbot then.
You're hitting the Abbot.
Yes, eat him.
And
Or at least I'm going to try.
you said it was an unarmed or bite attack?
I'm going to go with a bite attack if... actually, hold on, my apologies. Yes. I'm going to go with a bite attack and then bonus action unarmed claw attack on him.
Alright. Roll for the bite with advantage.
Okay, will do. I think I guess I just roll 2d20s. Okay, so 14 plus...
Also, I do think we're gonna have to go longer than 3 hours in this session as well. Is everyone okay with that?
Yeah, I'm good.
Cool, cool,
I
cool.
think that what bumps it up? Or does it? Javi,
Yeah?
question.
Uh-huh.
Sorry to ask. What do I add to my 2-hit for my attacks again? My apologies.
You're unarmed.
Even for bite, or would it be something different?
Yeah, for
But-
bite too.
Oh,
unless
okay, so
unless the rules say something different.
it was just because technically Kieran's strength doesn't it get changed around in the full raptor form?
Does it say it does?
Am I misreading? I might be misreading. One sec. Am I technically in shape changer form?
Yes, you are.
Okay, then yes, it does get. Then yeah, the strength score does get increased by 2.
All right then. So
So I
that
think
would...
that's a +1 to strength now. So I think
Probably.
it's now +3 for my 2-hit, if I'm understanding right.
All right then. So unarmed +3.
Okay, then that is a 17 to try and hit him.
That succeeds.
Okay. Thank you, Javi!
Roll that beautiful damage.
I will try! This is just the first one, so let's see, that's a 1d8 plus my strength modifier, okay. Wrong dice, wrong dice. Wrong dice. 1d8. Okay, plus my strength modifier, so that would be 1, so 9 damage on the first hit.
Nice.
And then I'm going to try and make that secondary bonus action attack. So, yeah, I'll just roll the unarmed. Okay, I'm 90% sure 10 does not hit, right?
That doesn't hit.
Okay. Either way, Kieran's used all his movement, bonus action, and he is staying there.
Alright, so you did 8
A
damage, right?
Total of 9.
9 damage.
Plus the strength modifier.
Alright, you managed to get a firm bite on the wing of the abbot, and out spurts golden blood, and he is visibly in pain at what you've done.
You sound like me.
Alright. I know what I'm gonna do. Mine involves a lot of questions.
Amazing.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I work my way up here, and I talk past him to my friend chained down, and I say, "Would you like to be free and help us get rid of the good abbot?"
Persuasion check.
My persuasion is kind of cucka.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, 19!
She looks like she's willing to if you can keep her safe.
I'll break you out right now. How strong does the chain look holding her down?
Pretty rusted but sturdy. I
Okay,
would
I'm
say
going to-
if you want to try and break it, you would need a strength roll, and if you want to like fiddle with the lock and see if you can open it, that will make a sleight of hand check.
What if I cast Magic Missile on the chain?
That might work.
Magic Missile specifically says it does not miss, I roll damage only. So I'm trying to attack, like, not like her collar or anything like that, but like the chain on the floor. Or like the stump she's tied to.
Right, you're trying to free her.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. So there's 3 darts, so I'm gonna roll them one at a time, and I'm gonna see if like 1 or 2 break it, I'm going to have the darts go somewhere else. So, first one is 5 points of damage. It's force damage too, so it's like
Yep.
impactful.
Mm-hmm.
Is it still together?
A little bit. It's visibly breaking, but not yet
Okay.
broken.
Next dart is another 2 damage.
It's coming there.
Last dart is 4 more damage.
It shatters.
Join the fray! Let's get rid of the abbot.
You now have access to the mongrel folk stat block, with specifically the flight ability.
Delightful.
As she
Join me.
kind of huddles around you and is willing to fight on your behalf.
Oh, delightful.
Next turn, though. So now it's my turn.
Did I say my turn was over?
I assumed it was. My bad.
As a bonus action, I'm just gonna get 3 temp HP because of my defensive field. So
Oh,
I'm
wow,
up in the
amazing,
fray.
cool.
That's all.
Did I say I was finished?
Now I end my turn.
Alright, Gush is gonna make a slam attack onto you, Squeaks, with his giant fist.
Well, Gush is charmed, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Screw you, DM! We say what he's gonna do!
Alright, he tries to do that. Do you try to intervene? Reginald?
What do you want him to do, Reginald?
I say. I sort of with mine. Your existence is not your own. You're a slave to that. Take your vengeance. And I'm gonna have him want to slam against.
You want him to
The
slam
Abbot?
the Abbot?
Yeah, but alright.
It's kinda hot.
Okay. So as Gush prepares his fist and lightning cracks from his back, the crown stabs into his skull as he is charmed by your leadership, let's say. He turns his body away from Squeaks and instead brings his fist onto the Abbot.
Yeah, baby!
That beats his AC, and that would be a
chunk of damage. Mother heckin',
that would be 10 damage.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And at the end of its turn, it gets to make another wisdom saving throw to see if it breaks the spell.
You said DC 13, right?
Aye.
Uh, 11.
Still charmed.
Yes. So he brings his fist onto the Abbot's shoulder, and you all hear a loud like bone cracking within the Abbot as he wails in some pain. Now, the let me see. The mongrel Cloven is gonna notice what you've done, Reginald, and he's gonna use an ability. Give me a dexterity check. DC 12.
Rolling. That is a 19.
Yeah, that beats it. So he strums his lute, and out flies some sort of energy from the strings, and they fly over to you, but you duck just in time, and they hit the wall behind you and break it a little.
Ooh.
So, that was his turn.
What does the Abbot do?
Give me 1 second. The Abbot is going to take a step closer to you, Reginald, and try to stab you.
Oh, right.
You're an opportunity attack?
Let's see.
Would you
Am I
like
still
to?
technically attached to his wing?
Ooh.
If not, I'm making an opportunity attack.
You are not attached to his wing.
Okay.
You simply bit it.
Okay, then I'm rolling to hit on him, because he's moving away from me.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I can just literally do this! This is so... okay. Ah, damn. I only got a 9.
9 to hit.
Yeah, only 9 to hit, so...
That does not hit.
I...
So, you try to swipe at the Abbot as he moves away, but you miss. Instead, caring more so about Reginald. He readies his sword and tries to plunge it into you, Reginald. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay. 13?
Oh.
Nope.
Oh,
Okay. You now take 7 points of radiant damage to the chest.
oh. And just like that, Bloody,
Oh,
I'm a wizard, I'm squishy.
I know.
Just feel me. No abs whatsoever.
Feel how squishy my bones are.
Alright. Now it is your turn, but like last time, I'm gonna do something with Esmeralda first.
Sure.
So, Esmeralda, Ezzy, is gonna...
Oh, I forgot I had action surge. Let's
You're a
go.
fighter, it's like everything you do!
I know, but I didn't have it till level 3. Leave me alone.
She is actually gonna walk towards you, Reginald, and pass you a potion of lesser restoration.
Restoration?
Well, you know, lesser healing.
Okay.
I'm thinking
Cool.
Skyrim
Those
terms.
are different things.
I'm
Those are
thinking-
different things.
They are different things.
I know, I'm sorry. I thought, you know.
It's
Anyway,
all good.
okay.
she gives you a lesser restoration spell that you may use on your turn if you want to, as a bonus action.
Oh, excellent.
Ooh.
And she is also gonna move towards the abbot, sort of through you, Lottie and Reginald. And she's gonna attack with her +1 rapier of doom.
Kinda cool.
Oh, nope, not that.
She jumps off the side of the mountain.
No, I'm trying to scroll the thing that I have in my hand. That doesn't care. That beats the AC of the abbot, and he takes 9 points of piercing damage.
Cheers! How's the abbot looking?
Its wing is severely damaged. There's a little bit of flame still going off in his hair. And she just stabbed him in the chest a little bit. He is looking... He's looking a little bit damaged, but like he can still go on.
Okay.
Alright. Now it's your guys' turns.
Who wants to go? Does anyone know what they want to do?
Uh,
not, I
what,
can go.
what are the rules on jumping? How do I determine jumping distance?
What are you trying to do?
Granted, I didn't get knocked off of Gush's back. I want to leap off of his back in onto him.
Your strength determines how far you can jump. So you need to make a strength check off of him. DC 10.
I do want to use my last key point for Step of the Wind.
Okay. What-
Yes,
what
because
did that
it will double my jump distance.
mean? I don't really think you need that. Maybe.
You don't think so?
Maybe.
You're only jumping like less than 5 feet. You're just
At most
no, but remember
10.
Alright.
she's on top of Gush.
I'm
Remember,
on top of Gush.
Let me put you on top of him
and since he's charmed, I'm guessing he didn't try to knock her off.
then. No, you did not.
Fantastic.
So you're only moving 5 feet.
Alright, so what do I gotta do?
What is
Uh,
your strength?
My strength is 15 plus 2 modifier.
+2 modifier. Well, I would say this is a very simple jump for you. So you don't have to roll 2 jump. You can just tell me that you're doing it.
Alright, perfect. I'm going to jump and caw menacingly, and I want to use my momentum while I try to grapple this guy. I'm basically attempting to take him out so that everyone can focus on Big Boy over there.
You can either give me an unarmed strike or roll for more strength.
I'll try my strength.
Okay.
Ah, that's 11.
You're... So, right now you're on top of him. And, you're both prone.
Oh.
You're kind of wrestling each other.
Good.
So
I break out the oil.
shut the fuck up.
No!
Oh, I'm sorry.
You have any idea how hard it is to get that off of feathers?
Well, just hold him still and I'll punch him.
So now Cloven and Squeaks are both prone.
Oh no.
Well, at least ranged attacks have disadvantage now.
Yeah.
Now that he's prone, can I attack him with my Thunder Gauntlet with advantage?
No.
Get him.
You can, yeah, you
Come
can.
on. Get him, come on.
Delightful. Abbot, how can you retrieve souls if you're the one who's going to die? And I will Thunder Punch the double-headed one in the stomach.
In the stomach?
At advantage, because he's prone.
Alright, roll that damage.
That's a natural 20, kitten. That's gonna be 26.
With your gauntlet, you bring your fist over him and missing Squeaks, thankfully. Your hand goes through his stomach and out spurts a ton of blood.
Is he
And
dead?
he's not dead.
He's not dead? Okay.
He is dead.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say, I'll roll for damage. I don't know what you want.
No,
Alright, so ignore that roll. Cause, yeah.
Well, also, we're doing the critical hit roll, so if you roll a nat 22 hit, you roll every piece of possible damage you have.
I need you to elaborate on that. What do you mean?
Go back to house rules, rule 1. All critical hits, meaning a nat 22 hit, receive whatever damage the player has rolled, plus modifiers, plus the full damage of his or her weapon or spell. So,
Okay,
he
so
was
for
already
example,
low. He was already low. What?
My Thunder Gauntlet base does a D8, so it would be 8 plus 1d8 plus 4. Right? Is that
Yeah,
what that means?
sure,
Like,
if
the
you-
full damage die?
Yeah, so 8
Okay,
plus
okay.
4, that would have been 12, and that would have been enough to kill him.
Squeaks is very happy about this. Good job, Vincent. Yes. This is what I did this for. Yes.
How many times can a soul come back to a fried body, Abbot?
Why don't we try with you next?
I'd like to see you try.
I don't
Alright.
think you need to antagonize him anymore. He's
I know,
already
I'm gonna die next turn.
to
It's
give
okay.
us.
I
You-
already know I'm gonna die next turn.
You also have the
I have it.
mongrel woman,
Mhm.
Maya.
Yeah, she has a name. Thank you very much. Okay, I will roll a d20. I'm gonna roll 2 d20s because she has multi-attack.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, I'm guessing missing both times. Does a 9 hit?
9 does not.
Okay, she misses both times. Don't overthink it, just slash. It's easy.
So Maya tries to move towards the abbot with her wings, but she's
I
a bit clumsy.
apologize. No, she would. Oh crap! Yeah, no. I was gonna say she would go for Lurk, but yeah, no. Yeah, she would go for him. I apologize.
I assumed, sorry. So she
Wow.
she stumbles a bit clumsily towards the abbot in fear, and tries to ready whatever weapon you told her to use, and slash or hit the abbot, but her little arms cannot reach.
Oh, baby. Alright.
Oh, perhaps I can harvest a voice box out of this body. Give it to you. Would you like that? I think that's it.
I don't think that the voice box is the problem. I think it is something else.
Then I'll
Oh,
harvest the
no.
whole head. I'll take whatever parts I need.
You already have a giant head.
That's true.
different.
And you have... Oh, actually, I'm not going to say that.
Oh, oh.
It's your fault if you forget.
Alright. I guess Charlotte will do her attack now. We'll shoot. Net 20. I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay, that hits, definitely. Because, of course it does.
I'm sorry. I just blew out everybody's headsets.
It's okay, Discord muted you.
Good. Alright. So, okay, how did we rule that Nat crits? Is it double damage?
How much? No. How much does the damage do in total? Whatever you're trying. The gun?
All right. Yeah, I shot him with the musket.
Is it a 1d8, a 2d8? What is it?
It's 2d12 plus 3.
That's 27.
Oh, so it does max damage and I don't have to roll?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Got you.
So.
All right.
Yes. So you at point blank fire into the abbot's face and you blow his entire cheek off. He is now grinning menacingly without intention, and you are very disturbed by the golden meat and teeth that you see.
All right. I'm gonna action surge
Okay.
and attack again.
Okay.
I'll say, you spent a lot of time trying to kill these people's diseases. Perhaps you should have spent some time on the disease of the mind. And I will try to attack again and probably miss because that's how things have been. Ooh, that's a 24.
Is that another nat 20?
No, it's a 19 this time.
Okay, that does hit. It's not a nat 20, but it does hit.
All right.
So roll for the damage.
Oh, also, I need to amend something. It's 1d12 plus 3, the normal damage, but D&D Beyond automatically doubled it when I rolled a nat 20 and I didn't realize it.
Whatever.
Yeah, it does that.
I don't
Okay.
care.
Okay. So, because I was really confused.
The abbot is visibly hurt.
Alright, I rolled a 12 on that, so, okay.
You roll a 12 to hit, you roll 12 damage.
12 damage.
Oh, fuck. Alright, so the abbot is very, very hurt. He now gets on one knee, clutches his face, and screams a bit.
Lottie kind of winces.
I am done with you. You all hear cracking of bones within the abbot. Some flesh reforms.
Oh no, he has a phase too.
Some meat from his back begins to form an additional head. And then again, and then again, and eyelids all open around his body. And
Ew.
his own eyes glow a piercing white.
Biblically accurate, Asmir.
Be afraid.
Yes. Be not alive.
Because that really hurt, guys. Stop.
Good. Alright. I don't have
Yeah.
anything else to do on my turn.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to find the token I found for it, but
Or would this be phase 3 technically? He already changed forms once.
That's true.
Phase 3. Phase 3.
Where the fuck is it?
Oh.
Sorry, I'm just upset because it's supposed
It's
to be.
okay! Stop apologizing. I swear
You're
to God,
fine, dude.
else.
Maybe I'll just need to have to make it again.
You apologize one more time, I'll give you a lobotomy so you forget how to.
I know.
Or
I
was the one
have
you
it.
shown already the one we were supposed to see now?
No, you were supposed to see that one, but I'm talking about another one.
Yeah, there's the eyeball body. We've got eyeballs all over his body now.
Yeah, but
Like a
it's not
potato.
fucking here anymore. Or I just have so many and it's just blind to my sight.
Possibly.
Did you name it something unique?
Balls are meant to be pecked at.
Oh,
What?
Nothing?
Yeah, it doesn't exist. So
Aww.
so I'm gonna have to find it again.
Well, just-
Sorry.
You want
I
to
get-
take? You want us to take a quick pee break to take the pressure off
I
you?
mean, yeah, if you want, yeah. It's
Be
just-
break. Be right back.
I'm just annoyed
I'm
'Cause I
watching
had-
a
I
man
had it and
grill
it was
meat
so
on
cool.
stove.
but now it's just not here.
That's fine. You gave a good description even if you can't find it. But we'll take a 5-minute, let you...
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Oh my god. How did you even find that?
I looked up biblically accurate cherubim.
Oh,
But
not
this
not
still
you.
isn't it.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even see anything.
Okay, good.
I'm talking about what Squeaks just posted.
Oh, I thought you were just
Like
looking at my
how?
stream.
How do you what do you even look up to find that?
I have magic fingers, that's why.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Can you please?
We're on
this is-
break. We can do what we want.
I still want to see if I can find the original one.
Ah! Ah! Yes. Yes, quite. Yes.
Wait, what are y'all looking at?
General.
Oh no! I saw the butt! Or no.
I saw the butt.
There we go. God.
Oh, pecking at
God.
eyeballs.
Hey.
Don't worry. I got
Hey.
some
Oh
Hey.
god! Oh, okay. No, that's cursed. I can't. Nope. Nope. I'm cheating.
Oh, oh, nope, no,
Nope,
yeah,
thank you.
thank you,
Okay,
thank
thanks.
you,
Yep.
thank you. That was uncomfortable to look at.
Highly
Oh, I
uncomfortable.
think I know what might have happened. I might not have saved it under a different name. That could be it.
Eyeball.
Did you download it?
Oh
'Cause
my
it might still
God.
be in your downloads.
No. No.
Or are you
it
looking
isn't.
in?
It isn't because I
Okay.
replaced it, and I didn't know
Oh,
that I
okay.
did. Token stamp.
What a silly goose.
Eh.
Fine, if we need some actual horror, hold on.
No,
Who
no,
said
I'm
that?
good.
Who
I'm
said
good.
we're good? We're good.
I got you. I understand.
We've got people
You
eating
know what?
corpses and maggots. We're good.
You know what? No, you are right. The geese, Canadian geese, are assholes.
The cobra chickens.
They're jerks. They're so
Yeah.
mean.
You're not wrong.
Download.
So I had a dream about a
Show
Canadian goose in
folder.
which I actually had to fight it off with only a vacuum.
Did you win?
Yes. That's why I knew it
Maggots.
was a dream, because it couldn't have been true.
The vacuum is too weak to take on.
It does not have the amount of suck necessary.
Mm-hmm.
Honey, put that the fuck away!
There
Honey,
we
put
go.
that away! Why the fuck are you bringing that shit in here? What the fuck, honey? Ah!
We all know how you love birds with arms.
No, God, no! This is wrong! I don't like
Let me know when everyone's ready to return to combat.
Okay,
All right, server-wide piss break over. Is everyone back?
I'm set.
Yep, ready.
Alright, so the Abbot
Ooh.
forms many different heads and eyes across his body. And as he's doing this, you all begin to notice the balcony that was where the library was begins to flood with blood again. It
Oh no,
pools
not again.
it pools out from the balcony.
I just got all the blood out of my shoes.
I could use another sample.
It
Well,
moves
Then
all
squeaks
this
with
way.
cone, she's gonna flail.
All this way.
Ooh, I can help draw if you need.
Everybody, all the colors of the blood now. I bet there's blue blood in there too.
Help! Ah!
Oh, do you not like my drawing?
It begins to swirl and coalesce. Blah. And it forms into the image or outline of a tall man. You all see Strahd.
Is he just like in the pool of blood?
He is currently sort of like clawing at himself, reaching out of it.
Are you stuck?
Will not touch her.
Ah, I see.
And now not that big.
Oh my god.
Biggest.
It's too big.
Katya, remove all the
Yes.
blood you drew.
But I spent so long.
Remove it. Whoever wrote the AB +2.
Aww.
Strahd approaches the now massively grotesque Abbot. Esmeralda takes a step away. He gives one command to the Abbot. One simple request that he may choose to take or not, and whatever else happens can decide the fate of whatever happens next.
Oh man.
Kneel.
Mm.
Pinky.
Mm-hmm.
The Abbot does not kneel. Instead, it flies above, over all of you, and issues out a warning to each and every one of you. If you acknowledge any gods, Start praying now. And now we resume combat, and Strahd will join your side.
Oh my god.
I feel like hacks.
Yeah,
I know, right?
His
Hold on,
Squeaks
let
is
me
just
summon
on the
the
floor,
endgame boss.
flailing around.
Is it our
Uh,
turn?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Yeah, I was going to say, Squeaks, you can technically hop on Kieran's back. He's large enough to carry you.
I know, but I'm prone right now.
Okay, Kieran just going to use his mouth very gently, scoop you up, and put you on his back.
Make sure not to
Oh,
bite too
yeah.
hard.
Oh yeah, all those teeth. I'm squawking. I'm
Yeah,
squawking.
you are very afraid of Kieran right now.
I'm very afraid.
Very, very scared. He just bit you like it was nothing.
I see teeth. I'm squawking like mad.
Give me a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Motherfucker. Wisdom saving.
Oh.
8.
You are no longer prone, but you are vehemently terrified of Kieran.
No,
Aww.
our bestie, I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Aww.
Damn you, prey brain.
You now have the frightened status effect of Kieran, which means you can no longer approach Kieran, and you have disadvantage on any attack rolls when he's within your line of sight.
Well, fuck me.
Before we do our things, do you want to do her, Javi? Esmeralda.
No, actually. Instead, I'm gonna do Strahd's thing.
Ooh.
Do it. Do Strahd's thing.
Strahd is gonna... He's gonna Misty Step on the back of the many wings that the Abbot now has, and he's gonna plunge his sword into the Abbot's spine.
Ooh. Interesting.
It hits, and he receives...
438 damage.
How did you know?
That's 69 damage.
420?
360 no scope.
Shit, I can't type. I type a comma instead of a 1.
Those are pretty similar.
He receives 20 damage. So, the Abbot's many mouths all scream in unison. And the flight of the Abbot now becomes sporadic, with the Abbot in tow.
How high above are they flying? Also, like,
about
is-
20, about 15 feet in height above the ground.
is this open air or is he crashing into walls?
He is flying above the rafters. What do you
Okay,
guys
so
do?
does this place not have a roof, though?
No, it never had a roof.
Okay.
It was a courtyard. Courtyards don't have roofs.
We got it.
Okay, so pretty sporadic, like, flying around right now?
Yep.
Quick question, Javi, did I burn my action trying to pick up Squeaks?
I'll say no, you did not.
Okay.
But
I just,
you do not have her on your back.
I just wanted to check on that because, yeah, my boy's going to try and make a jump for it and try and go after them toes!
Oh,
God.
oh no.
Alright, What,
Not
do you
the
need to roll, my
toes.
friend?
Abby.
I'm sorry, what was
I
that?
think I
What-
talked over you.
What-
Sorry.
What do you need me to roll to try and jump up and bite the toes of our abbot here? Because you said about 15, 20 feet.
Yeah, make a strength check to jump that high, and then make an unarmed strike.
Okay. Will do,
If you
and I'll-
succeed.
Well, we'll fucking hope. No, that's a nat 1.
Oh no.
Perhaps with some realization over the monster you've become, looking into Squeaks' petrified eyes of you, it distracts you, and you more so hop instead of jumping like you wish you would.
Sad raptor noises.
Do you wish to do anything else?
That is all I can do because my spells are locked away.
Alright. Who else wants to take a jab at the flying duo of doom?
Me? I will
Okay.
take a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Yeah.
And also specify if you're trying to
Yes.
shoot the Abbot or Strahd.
I'm trying to shoot the abbot. No! My luck has run out. That is 11.
Did you change your die?
Nope.
Clown.
Well, I rolled a nat 20 and then a 19 a minute ago. But they said that's all you get.
Katsa, you're the one to talk.
I don't think I have any bonus actions.
You still have action surge, I think.
No, it's once per short rest.
Oh.
At this level. I think I get more later. I could do second wind, but I haven't taken any damage, so I don't need to do that.
You're right, we should remedy that.
There's 2 weapon fighting, but I don't think my musket counts as a light melee weapon.
Nope. It would count as a ranged weapon, and I don't know if it'd be light.
Probably need to change my fighting style then. I'll talk. That's a later talk. Okay. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Alright.
He'll just be cussing, like reloading her gun.
Mm-hmm.
Is anyone else ready? Anyone know what they want to do?
Reggie's going to maintain his spell as his action, and drink as his bonus action.
Ooh, very cool.
So that's just a regular healing potion, huh?
Yeah.
5, so 2d4 plus 2. Alright, I get 5 back.
Very nice. No longer bloodied after one hit. How big would you say Maya is?
She's about 5 feet tall, and very frail looking. Not including the wings.
Yeah. So she wouldn't be able to, like, fly me up to them?
She would not be able to fly you to them, but she could fly herself.
I don't want to have her getting involved in that, so I'll have her wait down here. And I will... I'm more, like, close range. I will hold my action to attack if he moves into. Actually, I take that back. I take the stick off my back, the Gothic staff, and
About
I will
time.
say, there's been no need for it up until now. And I'll say, all right, let's see what this thing can do. And I will call forth a Vine Blight.
Do you need the stat sheet for a Vine Blight?
No, I can look it up.
Alright. I shall add the token in a moment. Call forward a Vine Blight. The eldritch, creepy vines sprout from your person and point towards wherever you casted the staff. And out sprouts is a collection of vines from the ground, and it forms into a humanoid sentient shape.
It does say I can cast it up to 15 feet away. Can I cast it? Can I try to cast it on top of them?
Give me a straight D20 with disadvantage.
That'll be a 2.
You try to do exactly what you just said, casting a light onto the ground. I mean, onto them, but it doesn't work. Instead, it simply sprouts a blight underneath them.
Alright, it, unfortunately, is also melee. So I will have it hold its action to attack if it gets into range.
Alright then.
That's my turn.
How high are they? How high up?
15 feet in height.
In an attempt to get away from Kieran, I want to try to jump up there.
Jump up where? To them?
Yep.
You're gonna try jumping onto Strahd and the Abbot?
Well, not Strahd. He can. But I want to try to grab onto whatever lowest part of the Abbot is.
That might be his foot, and that is about maybe 9 feet in the air, rounded to 10.
Because if I have to burn to use Step of the Wind, I will, to get that doubled jump distance.
You might need to.
Alright. Then I will. What do I have to do?
What's your movement speed?
40 feet.
And what's your strength?
15 plus 2.
Alright. Give me a D20 plus 2.
D20 plus 2?
Mm-hmm.
That's a 12.
You managed to do it. You leap up off of the ground and attempt to get away from Kieran and wrap yourself around the foot of the Abbot. You are also now attached to him. As I try to... Yeah.
Am I able to take a bonus action? Or am I done?
You are now... I think you'd be done now.
Okay, cool.
Alright, so now you are latched onto the foot of the Abbot as you all kind of fly about. Not the blight. Just... Yes, you all fly about.
Whee!
Whee! This is the most flight she's ever been through. Alright, who hasn't gone yet?
Reggie, I
Alright.
shot and I missed.
NPC.
Reggie. Oh, that's right.
Okay, we'll go Esmeralda next. Esmeralda is gonna... What is she gonna do? She's also gonna use Magic Missile. Alright, so she casts Magic Missile. And she... 3, alright. She's gonna use... She's gonna do 1 missile per enemy she sees. That be Gush, the Abbot, and Strahd.
Would she think of Gush as an enemy, even though she watched it attack the Abbot?
Yes. So she is still gonna try to attack it because she sees it as a monster, and she is a slayer. So it fails the Abbot. Succeeds.
Magic Missile auto hits.
Oh, it does, right. Thank you. Alright, so...
I got you.
So, all of them get hit. 1d4 plus 1. 3 times. So 3d4, I guess.
Well, you'd probably want to do it separate because they're all taking different damages.
So, Strahd and the Abbot both take 4 points of damage, and Gush takes 2. Strahd now is gonna react to this.
Uh-oh.
And he's gonna use that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that. So he's gonna form a ghostly skeletal hand around his real hand, and he's gonna touch the Abbot's wing right on the head. On one of the heads.
His wing head?
I don't know how to answer that. And the Abbot is now going to take 10 points of necrotic damage. And one of the heads that formed explodes
Oh!
Ooh.
in a
Does
gushy
that bring him down?
pile of golden blood. They all fall to the ground.
So
Give me
no head.
Give me a dex
damn
save,
it.
Vincent and Kieran.
Okay.
I fail.
Let's see.
What'd you roll?
4.
22.
Nice.
Jeez.
Vincent,
Yes.
you take 14 bludgeoning damage from the fall on the abbot.
Fuck. Are you dead?
No,
Okay, good.
I am very hurt.
Do I have any
Good job.
potions I can give you?
What do you think? Good job. We didn't do anything.
While this is happening, Reggie will whisper to Gush.
Well, that was still your turn.
Well, no, Gush goes on his turn.
On Reggie's turn,
Gush
yes.
goes on first.
Did you go yet? I'm sorry?
Yeah, my turn is keeping the spell up, but Gush actually attacks on his turn.
Yeah.
Alright, fine. I see what you're thinking now.
But yes, he whispers, "Those cursed demons in this land see the evil of what he is doing. Take him out."
Alright. So next is gonna be the Abbot and Gush's turn. So Gush is gonna go first. And he's gonna try to punch. He's gonna try to electrify his own fist and punch Kieran in the face.
What the
No.
fuck?
Gush can't do that. He's
I'm
in control.
saying what he's
Gush is-
trying to do. I'm waiting for
I
him to stop me.
Okay. Okay.
Who does he do that to instead?
He does that specifically to the app.
Alright.
Right now, I imagine every cell in Reggie's body is just saying, "Abbott bad, die."
Yeah, pretty much.
Abbott bad. Abbott very bad.
Me.
Smash Abbott.
Oh? That does 5 points of bludgeoning damage to the Abbot and 3 points of lightning damage, and another head pops.
Ooh.
Like a big old pimple.
Ew.
The Abbot now, very, very frustrated and in pain, is gonna do something weird.
Oh,
The
because
stuff he
nothing
did
else
bef-
he's done has been weird.
I
Right.
was about to say.
Yeah, you know. 'Cause cheeky.
He's about to get quirky.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna cast a custom spell. Everyone within this line, so Squeaks, Kieran, and Esmeralda, need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Sure.
19.
23.
So, okay.
Squeaks, you succeed. But Kieran, you fail.
Got it.
Squeaks, you receive 4 points of fire damage and 1 point of radiant damage.
He singed my feathers.
Kieran,
Yep.
you take 10 points of fire damage and 6 points of radiant damage.
Are you alive?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'm fucking fine.
Alright.
All
I
right.
like to make the joke. I'm the tank of the party again.
Clerics are good tanks.
It's true.
Now it is Strahd's turn before it becomes everyone else's turn. He's gonna raise both his hands into the air, make some kind of incantation of a language none of you have heard before. Now, the abbot needs to make a dexterity saving throw, which he succeeds. A violent swarm of rain clouds hover above the abbey.
Bored?
I don't know what you
Wrong.
said.
Cord.
Alright.
It is now raining and it is very cold. A strike of lightning tries to come down on the abbot, but he flies away with the remainder of his wings. Everyone also give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
So another one.
Yeah.
Got it. Will do.
14.
16.
12.
9. Reggie is 45. His bones are aching.
18.
Bye, Reggie.
Who rolled below a 14?
I did.
Squeaks.
I rolled a 14 exactly.
Okay. Who else?
Reggie and I did.
Uh-huh.
So Reggie, Squeaks, and Kieran, you rolled above, right?
Oh no,
I- Kieran rolled 16.
Okay.
Oh, was
Yeah.
I supposed to roll too?
Everyone.
Everyone.
Okay, yeah, I rolled an 18.
All right, everyone
good.
who rolled
I ro-
below a 14 receives
May I ask, DM,
what?
before you blurt out damage, with the 16, is it possible that I can try and grab Squeaks to save her from any damage?
How are you gonna predict it? How are you gonna predict the lightning?
With my animal instincts of sniffing the air.
Oh.
That is incredibly dumb, but I'll allow it. Give me a survival check with disadvantage.
I will do it.
Very high DC.
I believe,
know, but I'm
believe.
trying to help. God damn it! If I roll any lower, I'm gonna cry. All right, 11 at most.
Nope.
I tried.
All right.
I don't have any protective reactions.
Everyone who rolled below a 14 for the dexterity save, you take 12 damage.
Shit, y'all are dead, aren't you?
Quite, but ouch.
If y'all are low, y'all need to out of there.
Wait, how much total again?
12.
I'm down.
You're dead.
Damn it. That's right, because you
I
said
am.
there's no death saves. If you go down, you die, right? We can't do anything.
Right.
Reggie is dead.
Alright, so you are at 0 HP. You currently are nearing death.
Fuck.
You slump to the floor, and you have one last look at everything that is happening. As lightning strikes down upon you, it shuts down your vital organs, but your brain is still intact, and you are watching everything that goes down. Now, who... I'll save on Esmeralda's turn. Who's gonna do what now?
Alright. We can't do any kind of medicine check or anything to help Reggie.
You can try with disadvantage this once.
Alright. I have a +0 to medicine. Does anybody else want to try, or you got other stuff you gotta do?
You guys gotta get to him before I do.
Alright.
I'll do it.
Oh, good, of course.
The
You were also
doctor.
kind of far away from Reggie.
I have 30 feet of movement.
Alright. So I assume you move towards him?
Oh yeah, I can go right now if you want. Yeah, okay. I will move down and I'll say, oh, no. Far too soon. I still have much to learn from you.
Can I help?
How
Can
do
I
you
do-
want help?
I mean, and by help, I mean use a help action to give him advantage. That is to say, take away the disadvantage. By, I don't know, I'll do
Okay.
chest compressions or something.
If you want to help to take away the disadvantage, it is now straight.
Okay.
Well, now I can't do it.
Oh, read.
Medicine. Okay. Cross your fingies, boys and girls. Nope. 10.
Shit. Well,
There's nothing you can do right now. He's entering cardiac arrest. He's in shock.
Alright, anyone else want to do anything? Calling out before I gotta do my thing.
yeah, I expended my action for the help, so I don't have any bonus action.
I mean, is the Abbot down? Am I still in the air, or is he down?
The
now?
Abbot is on the ground. You are really close to him and Strahd. And also right next to Kieran.
Ew.
No, so, is he dead, and we can't, like, force feed him a potion or anything?
He is entering death, Reginald.
Alright. How far away is he?
Very far away from where you're at.
Fuck.
He is 20 feet away from you, and you are kind of buried under these two massive men. And
He's 20 feet away, you said?
he's 20 feet away, and the object of your fear is also right behind you.
So what you're saying is I can't move.
Not towards Reginald.
Fuck.
Until Kieran decides to move themselves.
Yeah, and unfortunately I'm going where you think I'm going, Squeaks.
Alright, then, you go first.
Okay. Reginald's down.
Reginald is down.
Reginald's down. Kieran's gonna eat him.
Kieran's
What?
gonna eat
He's
Reginald.
gonna eat him?
No! I will smack you away if you try to.
Genuinely, by rules of book, he is a helpless creature.
Yep.
We
So,
could
Kieran's going to try and eat Reginald.
I will say both me and
Who wants to contest the strength check to restrain Kieran?
I mean,
Could I throw this out there and offer dexterity to move him out of the way instead of strength?
You would not be restraining Kieran,
No,
but you
I'm
can
moving
move
the
him.
body that they're trying to gobble.
Yes. You can try that.
Okay. So just dexterity check.
How strong is Vincent, by the way? What's his strength?
17.
For a pretty
why are
skinny
you
old man,
stronger
yeah.
than me?
Because prosthetic arm.
It's for breaking bones!
God damn.
Alright, give me a strength check to pick Reginald up.
21.
Alright, you have him slumped over your shoulder. Where do you take him?
I mean, I'm just going to, like, move out of the way of the raptor.
Okay, you take him with you. You are both on top of each other.
5,
We
6.
form into
I can only move up to here, Katya.
Then I move one more.
Do you have the movement?
Nope.
Yeah, I was gonna say homesick. Homie. Yeah, that rat
Okay.
boy's going to be coming into my hands.
Does it say if you use your entire movement then you can't make it an attack, or
No, that doesn't matter.
No, that part doesn't matter. I need to try to attack him,
okay? You
but I can suck. Trust me.
since his HP is already 0, you wouldn't really be attacking
He is
him.
technically held by Vincent, though.
He is
so-
held by Vincent, so you would actually be attacking Vincent.
Do
Yeah.
it. Do it, I dare you to.
Yeah, please smack some fucking sense into my soft boy. Not one, so luckily he fucking misses.
What does the Vine and Maya do?
Whoa, echo. I will have the vine blade that I can't move. Go and attack Abbot.
How does it do it?
What do you mean how?
Like what does it do? Does it just move and hit it, or does it use its vines?
Yes!
Describe it.
It moves and hits it. It misses, I believe, with an 8.
Yeah, that hits. I mean, it misses.
Yeah, that hits. Oh wait, no. That's turn, and we don't control Maya even. Oh, I know I have Maya. All right, let me pull up my name again. I will also have Maya attack Abbot twice. +3 to hit each time. Uh, 21, I believe, will hit.
Yes, it does.
Okay. He takes 3 points of piercing damage as her little spider mouth nibbles on him.
Okay. She
And, I
bites.
believe 10 misses, right?
Yes, 10 misses. She
Okay.
bites right on one of the eyes that aligns his back.
Oh, nice.
And the abbot wails in pain.
And I can't move her either up there, but
I'll move her for you. I got you. She's right there.
wait.
I believe that is.
I
Everyone.
haven't done anything yet.
Oh no, you can't. You just talked. Right. What do you do?
Am I trapped underneath him, or am I just like clinging on to whatever limb?
You are kind of trapped underneath him. You need to make a dexterity check to get out.
And will that be my action?
I'll make that your bonus action.
Okay, you said dexterity check.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 9.
You just managed to squirm yourself out.
Alright. Question.
Yes.
Where is the closest wound?
Closest wound?
Mm-hmm.
That's a great question. So he's been burned in the face, 2 heads popped, bitten on the wing, bitten on his back. I think... Did Esmeralda ever do anything to him? Well, yes, she did. I would say the closest thing to him, the closest thing in your height to a wound would be the wound on his back.
Alright. So it's an open wound.
Yeah, because spider bites.
Alright, question. Does poison need to be consumed, or can I just pour it into his wound?
You can pour it, but that would be your action.
I know it would be my action.
You trying to use what the helper gave you?
2 hurts. Yes, she will use her action to uncork that poison and pour it into that wound.
Potion of poison. IV. At the start of each of your turns, while you are poisoned this way, you take 3d6 poison damage. On a successful save, the poison damage you take on your subsequent turns decreases by 3d6. Alright, so I'll say you can roll 3d6 poison damage right now, and then I will have to make consecutive d6s.
Okay, 3d6s right now.
Mm-hmm.
12.
That hurts a lot. The Abbot is very, very damaged. He's kind of going in a mad frenzy. Striking at Strahd, striking at you, striking at the vine, striking at everything, but missing all of his hits.
Weeks is very pissed off. Fear and anger is very, very strong.
Okay. So I think now everyone made a turn. So now it would be Mr. Gush. He wants to do a big old bear hug onto Esmeralda. And since Reginald is now incapacitated / dead, his charmed effect wore off. So now Esmeralda is restrained by the giant meat thing and receives d6 of lightning. So that's 6 points of damage of lightning.
Oh god.
Some lightning crackles from the bulbs of his back and onto her, and she screams out in pain again. The Abbot now shakes off Strahd. Sorry, I'm just trying to move Squeaks out the way. And now is going to do another custom ability. Everyone within a... How much? Everyone within a 20 feet cone. So almost all of you. Give me a dex save. Except for Kieran.
Whoa!
And I
I
imagine
might-
accepting.
And
I
except you.
might be going down.
I might be going down too, I fail.
I got a 15.
Okay. So,
I got 17.
Charlotte, you make it. Vincent and Squeaks, you do not.
Nope.
Shit.
And also, Esmeralda also doesn't make it. Now, to roll that beautiful beam footage.
Is it beautiful?
Not to you.
At least I got to poison him.
Yeah, you did. And that's true, he also has to do what he has to do at disadvantage because he's poisoned. So... who here has... not including Kieran and Reginald, who has an AC higher than 17?
Not
Nope.
me.
Nope.
Okay. Everyone who does not. The Abbot screams out, and a burst of yellow holy flame comes out from his eyes and his mouths. The remaining heads of the lion and himself spew out flame. In holy flame, you people take 12 points of damage, or 7 fire, 5 holy. I mean radiant.
You people.
Yeah, right?
I'm down.
If Reginald were
Um.
up to hear that, it would be quite inflamed, sir.
TPK. TPK.
I know, I'm thinking, like, are we supposed to die? How bad does the abbot look?
He looks very near death.
Okay.
So you're not
So-
dead yet?
I can hardly stay alive. So, give me it one more time. It was 5 radiant and what?
7
6?
fire.
Okay.
So 12 in total.
I'm
It's-
going to use my last spell and cast Absorb Elements to gain resistance to fire, so I'll take half the fire.
That would be rounding up 4.
I'm literally on 1 hit point.
Oh,
Somebody
damn.
would be like, Vincent, run. I need you alive. Get out of here.
I don't think I'm going to go very far.
You have to try. Get cover, something. Just get away.
This is over there smelling like fried chicken.
My
Poor
tummy
Ooh.
hurts.
Oh, that gives me a cursed art idea.
Oh no!
Y'all are gonna hate me later.
Oh no.
Okay. So what now? Ah, yes. Esmeralda is now restrained from Mr. Gush here. She is gonna make a contested strength check to break free.
Did Gush also take that damage?
Yeah, he did. I already rolled it. He's pretty weak too. So Esmeralda and Gush both are aflame. Her flesh singes a bit, and his singes even more, causing even more pain to him. She breaks free from his grasp as his arms melt away.
he dead?
He is currently on fire and dying, but he is still standing.
Okay. Alright. I have a very ridiculous thing that I could try to do, but it would probably kill me in the process.
Okay.
What's that? Or
Was it our
die
turn
by
again?
my hand?
I mean, the real question is, do I try to finish off the Abbot, or do I kill Kieran with myself?
Oh crap.
Take out the Abbot, but you know.
Or you
whatevs.
could maybe take out Gush.
I'm planning on using Gush.
How much are you gonna use of burnt electrical flesh?
It's still, like, electrified, right?
I mean, it's on fire. Have you ever seen a computer on
it-
fire?
Electrified.
Is it electrified? I'd say make it an intelligence check to make sure.
Intelligence check? I'm not sure. 7.
Yeah, his electrical bulbs are flickering very fast with lots of lightning hitting nothing in particular as he burns. So you don't know if he will still be electrified once he falls.
Okay. This is gonna be stupid, but I want to do it.
Okay.
I'm going to move up. I want to make sure my mace is in my flesh hand. And I'm gonna take my robot hand, and what I would like to do is I want to try to touch the Abbot, but swing my mace into the electric boy and try to conduct enough electricity to also shock the Abbot.
And Lottie will object because she wants you to run.
All right. A very improvised method of attack, and I like it. Give me a 1d10.
D10. Let's see what the dice say. The dice say 8.
Gush, the Abbot, and you all take 8 lightning damage.
I am dead.
Right.
Lottie will just scream, "You idiot!"
Put a little X on him. Ollie. All right. Now what? Esmeralda did her thing. Now it's time for Strahd to do his thing.
Wait, did the rest of our team do something?
Did you? I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't technically done my thing. I don't know if
I
Lottie-
haven't done anything yet.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Strahd is technically part of your initiative, so we can go after him.
Okay.
I mean, hold on, let me just...
How do you find these?
Alright. I already rolled for my hit, because I was just like, if I roll low again...
Did you?
No, I rolled an 18, so we'll see. I'll wait to see if I hit.
You rolled an 18 to hit?
Mhm.
Who are you hitting? The Abbot, of course, because Gush is dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright,
Oh, gosh, she's dead too.
Yeah,
she'll
let me
just
do
be
the
like,
same thing.
she'll just be like, swearing at herself. Because she's upset that Benson went down. She's like, Lottie, you fucking idiot. What sort of bodyguard are you? Everything's lost. It's all over now. They asked you to do one thing. And you can't even do that, you stupid girl. And she does 11 damage.
You explode the lion head of the abbot. As Kieran and what's left is Kieran, Esmeralda, Vine Boy, and Maya and Strahd are left.
Yeah. Reginald, my boy.
Yeah, I
This
am
ain't-
not protecting the corpses, except maybe for...
This ain't gonna be fucking pretty. So I guess I try to eat Reginald?
Does it say you get temp HP or something when you eat a corpse, or not?
Hold up. Give me a moment.
Because that feels like something that should be the case.
You could eat Gush.
Well, he's burning.
Unfortunately,
He's nice and toasty.
he is 10 feet away though. That's
Yeah.
the problem.
I see.
I have to go for the nearest one. Let's see. No, doesn't say anything about 10 HP, my dude.
Okay, so you consume Reginald's flesh.
Yep.
Whatever life he had in him is now gone as you rip out his rib cage, his heart, his stomach, his liver, as you eat him.
Reginald.
As you eat him. And
Oh.
every fear you might have had up until this point, Reginald, is confirmed. The abbot was an angelic abomination, and you were the first to see it.
Fuck.
And so was your ally. So, yeah, Esmeralda doesn't like that you did that and is now not gonna draw a line. She's gonna move over to you and make an attack against you.
Alright.
Does a 19 hit?
19 hits. Give me damage.
Shit, that is a lot though.
Yo,
We're already
dude.
all dead. Just do it.
If
Hey.
Kieran goes down, man. I'm cool with it.
18 damage.
Kieran is officially down, which means he can
Let's go.
which means he regains his brain.
Okay, she attacked you. Do the Vine or Maya do anything? I'll still give you control over them.
I mean, they'd probably try to finish off the abbot.
Okay, so
Alright, I'll start with Vine. Vine, rolling, d20. Sha. Probably missing 11.
yeah, that misses.
Okay. Maya, 2 attacks, rolling. Ooh. Just 1 hits.
Okay, what's the damage?
Let me just pull up her sheet again. 3.
Okay, she stabs another eye onto the abbot's back as he encroaches death. He is now kneeling on one leg, and he is now pleading. I just needed to save them. No god can hear you now. Strahd picks the abbot up by the throat, bites his neck, and feeds on his angelic blood. As he does this, Lottie and Esmeralda, you see this. You see Strahd consume the flesh of this angel. Or not the flesh, the blood. And you see some smoke simmer from his shoulders and head as he tries to tolerate some of the radiant damage he takes. But he swallows it. Painful. But worth it.
Lottie will watch this briefly and then go over to Vincent and just start shaking and slapping him. Be like, said you would fix him. You can't die. This was the last one. She said this was the last one. This was the last try. You have to wake up. And she is getting increasingly more shrill and she is beside herself.
Aww.
Esmeralda puts a hand on your shoulder, and Strahd speaks. Did he mean something to you?
He meant a cure. He meant saving the life of. She said this was the last one, and she said that if it didn't work, that I would have. And she starts. How dark do you want me to get this?
Go ahead, all of it.
Very.
Okay, she starts reaching for her musket, and she points it at herself. She says, "I can't do it. I can't do what she asked me to."
Esmeralda takes a reaction to grab your musket.
And she lets her. She just kind of buries her face in her hands. I can't do it. I could never do it.
Esmeralda wraps her arm around yours and tries to comfort you. You have my sympathies. But at least he and his mongrels will never have to bother anyone else again or steal anybody's food. He sort of kicks the remaining flesh of the abbot. As you sob and Esmeralda tries to hold you, he says, "You know his mongrels. They were known to steal food from the Kreskites. That is why there was a food shortage, you know."
I don't care, she says. I should never have come here. I'm stupid. I don't care about this place. I don't care about this village. I was supposed to protect him so that he could save the family, and now he can't. I don't care.
Fair enough.
Going full drama queen. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's amazing.
It's a horror campaign. You're fine.
Okay, thank you.
Strahd kind of walks behind you and also places a hand on your shoulder, or tries to, but Esmeralda shakes him off. He simply just walks and takes a deep sigh. Well, I suppose the only fair question next is to ask you this. What will you do now?
Is Kieran? Is this to me or to Kieran? Because we're
No, Kieran's dead.
wait, Kieran went down too?
Yeah.
We're all dead.
How
You're the only one left.
You're the only one.
fuck? I'm just standing back, shooting, missing my shots.
Oh,
God
you're fine.
damn.
You're
Damn.
fine.
I mean, I had to.
Okay.
I made the choice to poison instead of heal because I had a potion of healing too.
I mean, that did a lot of damage.
Yeah.
So Strahd asked you a question. What are you going to do now?
Um, I. It doesn't matter.
Hmm. If you want, you too could help me. As I said, I came here to destroy a mockery of someone I used to know. And it seems your friend beat me to it. Seems there's not much left to do here. There's nothing here. Except for the crazed animals that prowl the halls. I offer you, and by extension to you too, Esmeralda. I give you the option to avenge your comrade. All of them. You and I can put an end to the Bellevue line. What say you? Charlotte, you are not talking.
I know. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to decide what
Y-
she would want to do.
Your mic was flaring, but no sound came out, so I thought you were muted or something.
No, I'm pacing. I'm trying to decide what she would do. Like,
Well,
I feel like she
remember,
is
he
just.
can also pull souls from the other side.
All right. Is there really no way to save him? Or the others, I guess.
Not as the way you knew him, but I am a necromancer. I could bring him back as a zombie. But I have a feeling that wouldn't be the same.
His mind. His mind would not be intact.
Well, was it ever?
I needed him alive and himself.
I cannot speak for the experience of zombies. I've never been one. Perhaps there will still be some chance of him in there. Or perhaps he will simply be mindless. All zombies heed my command. I don't know if that's necessarily because they're willing.
I don't see what the point would be if he would not be able to fulfill the task that Riatoire set for him.
Fair.
I guess I will. I guess I should bury them and figure out what to do from there.
There's honestly no need to bury them.
It feels wrong to leave them. If there is nothing else I can do at this point, at least I can set that right. And she'll kind of get up and she'll be like, "You said there's monsters here you wish to kill as well."
The Bellevues, the mutants. Yes.
Sure. I guess it doesn't matter what I do. Maybe one of them will kill me and I won't have to worry about it anymore.
Uh, Esmeralda kind of grabs at your shoulder a bit. She grabs your arm.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I know you are hurting. You experienced something no one should have to. I have. I've experienced this before. I know what you are going through. But please, anything is better than lining with him.
Well, then
Please.
what do you suggest I do?
I can't offer you a true remedy for grief, but we can bury them. We can avenge them our own way.
Right, Barry. That's that's the normal thing that people do. Yes.
We're far from the realm of normal, my dear. You
I
ought to
don't.
kiss that notion goodbye.
Getting irritated. I don't need the reminder that I am far away from home. Yes, I realize it. And maybe you are used to seeing people dying and knowing that, well,
Mm-hmm.
his death will lead to the death of others, is all I am saying. And so I am far away from them. I cannot help but care. And I don't know. Burying seems the right thing to do, and it will give me time to think and something to do. Where's it? I need a fucking shovel. And she's gonna go off and start looking for a shovel.
Okay, which way do you go?
You said it's a courtyard, so maybe there's like a tool shed around here somewhere.
You can certainly try to look. There's some carriages, some chicken coos all around you. You can try to make an investigation for a thing. Esmeralda will help you.
All right. I will look here
Investigation?
and 16.
You do manage to find a shovel.
Nice.
A large one, pretty sturdy, but not too heavy.
All
Uh,
right.
you turn back. You turn back to Strahd, and he is looming over Maya, who is incredibly afraid of him right now. He looks as if he means to kill her.
That thing helped us. Maybe just leave it alone. There's been enough death today, has there not?
Could you stand any more if the Kreskites starve?
I'm finding it very hard to care about them or anyone here. All I am saying is I don't know what I'm saying. There's got to be a better way.
Esmeralda kind of tugs at your back and opens the door behind you. Do you follow her? Follow her?
Yes.
All right. Um, as you were walking here, you did notice a large courtyard right around here.
I would rather bury them in a proper cemetery, but I do not have such a place in mind.
Mm-mm. You're going off the path.
Oh, sorry. So I guess, well, I was trying to find like a place in the woods to start digging.
Well, you're kind of on top of mountains, so you're not really gonna find that here. The only place immediately near you would be this graveyard.
Oh, there is a graveyard. Shit. All right,
I,
let's
t- I,
go.
I just said it right here.
I'm stupid. All right. She'll go over there and she'll start digging. She'll
All right,
find some place that's empty.
all right. Esmeralda helps you. She starts digging one. You start digging another. Several minutes, several minutes pass, and every so often you'll hear screams of pain, followed by morbid silence.
She'll just be like, fuck this place. Fuck everyone.
Mm-hmm. Give me a
Well,
perception check.
mm, that's an 11.
You don't really notice anything too disheveled and taken by grief and pain and distraction. Esmeralda calls over to you and says, "Look over here."
All right, I'll go over.
You see a glowing tombstone.
I'll go over and check it out. What is this more magical bullshit?
Um, you can see clearly, here lies, but then it's scratched out. You can't see who is sleeping here, who's rested.
And it's
But
glowing?
it is glowing. It's a glowing tombstone. What do you do?
Well, I can't read it. I guess I'll try to see if there's any kind of source for like an art, a spell or something causing it to glow.
Arcana check.
Yeah. 12.
So, you don't know the exact school of magic, if one exists for what this is, but it does feel particularly radiant and holy. Kind of like Kieran, a bit. Huh.
Hmm.
Esmeralda goes, "Not every day you see something like that."
What does it mean?
No idea. Should we try to see what's underneath?
Isn't that... Fuck it. As if there hasn't been enough desecration today. Sure. Why not? Maybe there'll be a coffin we can use. And she'll stick the shovel in the dirt.
All right. Give me a strength check to try and dig it with advantage because she's helping you.
I dig it, man. That's a bad roll. Let's try another one.
Who are you turning
I,
into?
I don't know. I was trying to be like, I can dig it, man. I don't know. The joke
Can
fell
you dig
flat.
it?
17.
17. Um, you see a coffin, but it's open. So just some dirt is filled within this coffin, but the coffin itself and the tombstone are both glowing.
What the fuck is happening here? Well, free grave, I guess.
It's free real estate.
Yeah, I'll go. Assuming I've dug enough holes, I'll go back and start getting the people.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get you guys buried. It's all good.
Yay! Where's the somber music?
Do do do
Yeah, where's
You're
the funeral dirge?
do do
you're right.
do. All right.
Um,
Um, I will
so
start.
you you on your way back over here to pick up the bodies of your friends, you notice a message scrawled into the dirt and snow. It
Hmm.
says, Meet me at Ravenloft. And in the distance you can hear bats chittering and flying away.
She kind of mutters under her breath, "Yeah, well, fuck you too." Does not give a shit right now. Please, fuck this bat. Fuck people, this castle.
Esmeralda joins you to pick up some of your friends.
She'll start here, and she's like avoiding Vincent for now.
Okay.
Um,
Esmeralda grabs Vincent's body and carries him away.
and she'll grab um brain died. Squeaks. She'll grab Squeaks, and I can't actually grab the thing, so.
Okay, sorry. Not that.
And take her over. Poor thing. She should not have even been here, I don't think. She just wanted to help the little baby. None of us should have been here. Stupid. Stupid.
She places Vincent into an empty grave and doesn't tell you where. You simply see her passing by. She gives you an attempt at a warm gesture. And she grabs what's left of Reginald's body.
God.
Just like a torso.
She tries to hurry past you so you don't have to look at it.
And I'll grab Kieran.
And puts him in a grave too.
Don't know what the fuck you were, Kieran, but I hope you are with your god now. If that is even a thing, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Now.
Oh.
Esmeralda asks you a question. Who do you suppose we should plant in the glowing one?
Kieran was the spiritual one. I suppose we should put him in there. If there is some sort of sanctity in there, then a cleric should be buried there. I think. Does it make sense?
You don't need to speak. I understand. She digs out some of the dirt and places Kieran's body into it. One by one, you both seal the lids, cover them, and a brief pause of warm silence. Any words on their behalf?
Most of them I did not know well. We only met a few days ago, but Reginald seemed like a respectable man, knowledgeable in the sorceries, and compassionate. Squeaks was very sweet and very much obsessed with sparkly things. In many ways, I think perhaps she was too... I don't know. too kind for this line of work. Too, I don't want to say innocent. That seems insulting. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
Don't worry, don't worry. Compassionate?
Yes.
Mhm.
Kieran was far from home. It seems a pity that he had to be buried here. Oh, so far away from everything, I guess. He seemed a kind soul until he started trying to eat everyone. I don't know what that was about. Then, perhaps it was some curse on this place. Like I said, I trust they are with Coralon now, far from this vile place. And finally, Vincent. You were supposed to be the last hope for the Artois, and I suppose if I give in to superstition, that is what doomed you. And for that part, I am sorry. I am sorry that you had me as a bodyguard and not someone more competent. And for all your craziness, I don't think you are a bad person. You are very brave when you try to be. Perhaps that is partly because you are mad.
Hmm.
I don't know. Laughs from the beyond.
Yeah. You hear from the grave.
Fuck
Don't
you.
you re at me. um. That. That is all I can think to say.
Esmeralda gestures to you like, do you want to grab my hand?
She. I'm flip a coin. No, I'll just. She will hesitantly grab it.
She tries to speak her words too. Well, I didn't know them, but I assume they were good people for the most part. And so long as I live, my sole mission is to make sure that this never has to happen again.
You should not make too lofty a goals,
There's only
You're just.
one goal worth having in Barovia, my dear. I will kill Strahd. Whatever happens next, I can only pray that it's good.
That seems to be the magic bullet you think will fix all of this. I suppose I should hope that it is true. That sounds very simple. But it won't bring any of them back.
Perhaps not.
I guess.
I want to
I do not.
offer you something, Lottie. I want to offer you a place to stay. I have a home out on the lake. A tower that is mine and mine alone. It used to belong to my mentor, Rudolf van Richten. But as I said before, he is missing and I plan to find him. I can take you to there and let you stay.
I worry that my bad fortune will rub off on you, friend. Are you sure?
She chuckles. I'm a monster hunter, dear. There's no such thing as good fortune for me.
Fair enough. Sure. I will accept your generous hospitality until I can figure out what my next step is. I know that I cannot go home empty-handed. That is all that I know.
Most certainly. So, you both walk. You say one final goodbye to everything that was the Abbey, including your friends. You make a very, very long walk down. Very, very long walk down. Through the cold, you manage to see Kresk again. And you wave goodbye to everyone. One of the men who sent you here to ask for the souls for the abbot, he asked you how it went. How do you say?
The abbot cannot help you. I am sorry.
I see. I see. Thank you for trying.
He doesn't answer.
You and Esmeralda approach the wagon that you left behind. You climb inside and she climbs on top. She whispers a word. 2 of them. I'll tell you what they are another time.
Okay.
But 2 magical steeds arise from the soil and start pulling along the cart. And you slowly but surely make your way through the dense woods to Esmeralda's home. A long night passes, one that feels like an eternity. And you can't help but close your eyes and sleep. You fall asleep. And all the way back at the Abbey, there's a knocking. Help!
FBI, open up!
And that is where we will end session.
Bug.
Well, I'm sorry you all died. But I tried my best, I promise.
That
No,
went
don't.
gloriously.
I swear to God, don't apologize.
God.
Kieran kills the party.
You need
Damn.
not apologize.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Freak. Stop streaming. But
Did he kill my spider bat friend?
yeah,
I
he
think
did.
the implication was, yeah.
Sad.
I
Yeah.
don't know what I could have done. Like, I half-assed tried to
It's-
stop him, but, like,
No, you did fine. You did fine. Really.
There was
feel
a
bad.
multitude of ways this could have gone. And it all
The
depended on
worst
what you guys want to
boy.
do.
I am vaguely aware of this particular encounter being pretty bad, and that's from like I've been trying to avoid Strahd stuff as hard as I can, but I even before that as like, oh, the abbot, oh, this. I was like, oh, oh no.
It's fine.
All right, so all but one of you died.
Yep. Not quite a TPK, but close.
We'll get it next time. Don't worry, guys.
There's always next time.
I
Finish
think
build. We'll get
next
them
time
next
is a perfect time to jump into dreams.
You're the
Dream
dead
if you're dead.
dream.
Yeah, you dream when you're dead. Also, I forgot to say something.
Mm.
All of you level up.
Dying
Did the
levels you
dead
up.
level up?
Yes, your first death was a milestone, and
Alright.
so was defeating the abbot. So since you, Lottie, defeated
We
the
level up
abbot,
twice.
no, fuck you. You
Oh.
you all no, Lottie defeated the abbot. You all died to the abbot, but they were both milestones. So since everyone did one thing at least, you all level up.
Okay, technically, I died to Esmeralda. Abbott didn't fucking kill me.
Doesn't matter.
And I killed myself.
That's true.
Yeah.
Squeaks.
So I level up twice, you're right.
Squeaks
Okay.
got killed by what? What did Squeaks die by?
Electric thingy? Electric boogaloo?
Lightning?
Whatever that was.
Oh no, I think that
Yeah.
was no. She died from
I got killed by fire damage.
Yeah,
and
she got
lightning
killed by
damage.
the holy flame breath.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
just glad
that's
I got
right.
to poison him before I died. So
Mm-hmm.
It
That was
was
very good.
it was Reginald who got struck by lightning. That was Strahd's spell,
Oh, and then got half eaten.
and then got happy. But I gotta ask you guys, how do you want to do next session? So I've been writing these dreams of yours for months now. Next session, we could take a full break from the main campaign and do all of your dreams in one session, or we can do some of them and continue a little bit.
Like, stagger them. Like, how long are these dreams gonna last?
I have no idea. I mean, I wrote at least a couple, at least a few paragraphs each act, and one act is one dream. So I don't know how long these will last.
I don't know. I'm fine either
majority
way.
of us are dead. So do what you will.
Dead dreams. That doesn't mean the players aren't dead. Y'all are still alive. You can have a say on
For
this.
now.
Well, yeah, but you're the only one alive, so do what you will.
Lottie is
I
asleep
will-
right now.
I will for sure dream. I just don't know if the rest of y'all want to dream or not. Let's think that.
Yes.
Well, yeah. I'm up for whatever.
I would like to get all of your dreams in one session, but I know that might drag, maybe. So it would be, if we did do all in one session and it took a long time, then it would probably be like half a session for continuity. Well, it's still whatever. We'll see how it goes. If we extend the time period after 3 hours, like we did today, then maybe we could still do actual Curse of Strahd stuff and all the dreams. But I guess it depends on just how long these dreams take.
My only question would be, Javi, is it easier if... Are these basically, like, solo activities for each player?
These are solo storylines.
Okay, if they're solo storylines for each player, then what might be best to do is actually do them outside of session time. Because we have about 2 weeks. In general, we can either do it by text or we can just do a quick meetup over those 2 weeks of.
That's fair. Do whispers.
Yeah, I was gonna say it would depend on whether you want. Do you want these dreams so that everybody can hear them, or are you gonna do it for just individuals?
I could do it the one by one thing because it is a solo adventure each, except for yours, Blue. At some point, Vincent will appear in your dream.
Oh,
We could open up on
crossover episode.
Yeah.
We could open up on Bonnie's then for the next session then.
Well, her first dream does not have Vincent in it. The third one does. So that's still a
Okay,
while
then.
away.
Damn.
Yeah. Okay.
Hmm.
So, all right. So if that's how we want to do it, like a case by case basis.
Also, we could, if it like I said, we could do like allow 30 minutes or 45 minutes for a dream, and
Uh-huh.
then when we hit that, that's when we start with the story again. If that makes sense. Like limit it by time.
Well, I don't know. I don't know how long one dream will take. I think one dream will at least be 30 minutes.
Okay. Well, then that might be good to do like solo adventure thing, unless there's gonna be multiple people in it.
Yeah. The only thing I'll say that isn't a spoiler is that these dreams do affect you guys on a personal level, and it will affect the ending to this campaign, at least on your
Okay.
perspective of it.
Ooh.
Persona rules.
I never played Persona.
I haven't either,
Also-
but I know that basically it's like they do stuff in the dreams, and they do stuff in the day, and it affects the dreams, and the dreams affect the day, and
Well, then yes.
I don't know.
Then yes, it's Persona rules.
Well, technically, that's
Um,
also real life, isn't it?
I guess so.
Well, if you can remember your dreams, yeah.
I can't. Shut up.
Yeah, Kaya doesn't have any dreams because he's stinky.
I'm empty inside.
We know.
Really? He smells great.
All right, so yeah, I am thinking on doing one by one, unless the dream requires another player. But so far, only one does. Blue, your dream is not yet finished. Kieran,
Okey-doke.
Squeaks, and Vincent, yours are all done, and Reginald's, yours is almost done. I'm like halfway done with yours, Blue. I have at least one dream ready. Two.
Okay. Well, we got 2 weeks. No sweat.
I need a language to take. Can I? Do I recognize what language Strahd spoke?
Sure.
Stradivarian.
Sure. Is Druidic an option?
No.
What the fuck?
Druidic is like a secret language. It's not something I could get from a feat, essentially.
Bull fucking shit. What are your options?
Literally everything else.
Bullshit. You know Druidic. We'll
Oh.
pick whatever you want, and we'll just call it Druidic.
Okay, but I heard him speak it once, and now I know what it is.
Yeah, you're a half human. So yeah, all of you level up, and we're gonna get into dreams at some point, probably before next session. I'll also be recording those, so if anyone wants to see it, I'll put it on my channel, and you can watch it on your own if you care.
Hello?
Okey-doke.
All right.
Sounds good.
Sounds like a great time. That was a great session. Once again, it was as long as it needed to be.
Mm-hmm. Damn, it's almost 10 though.
Oh yeah.
Patrick needs to go to bed.
I hope
I'm
you all
closing
like.
tomorrow. Yeah, it's all good.
I hope you all like being level 4.
Mm-hmm.
What did
Yeah.
I
everyone
thoroughly
get?
enjoy being dead.
Yeah.
I did
I
an
mean,
ability.
I'm dead, so I'm living my life. It is great. Me and Corlon are chilling in the astral sea again.
Be like, yo, what's up?
Yeah, I'm just with God Daddy. Thank you. I don't need Dark Daddy, so you know,
How long has Kieran been racist?
a lot.
They were raised in like an isolated group. Of course they're racist.
Kieran's
No.
the most racist out of
No,
this whole party.
you know what he is? He's like the kind of Christian that grew up in a secluded family, so he just assumes every stereotype is true but tries to be polite about it.
Oh my god.
When you see Strahd, you hold your coin purse a little closer.
Is it true that humans actually sleep away most of the day?
Oh my
Wow.
god.
Can I
That
touch
just
your
sounds like
hair?
so wasteful.
Yep.
I'm so sleepy.
They require at least 16 hours of sleep. God.
I mean,
Christ.
like, I don't think you're lazy. I just think like your race is all. Not you in particular,
your-
though.
I mean, it's
It's not.
like you don't have to sleep. It's you
It's not
choose
your
to.
fault. It's not your fault. You're
It's
just
a I just don't
predisposed to it.
understand
Is
your
all.
lifestyle, you know?
So greedy, honestly.
Oh my god.
Also, yeah, what did everyone take? I took a feat. I took Prodigy.
I
Reggie.
sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just saying, mine's not interesting. I just
Hello.
increased my ability scores.
Well, that's fine.
As did I. Reggie is now has greater fortitude, and he is has more of a silver tongue, shall we say?
Uh-huh.
I'm working out what Kieran should take.
I finally bumped my medicine, so it might be a little better for what a doctor actually should have.
It's just doctor but with arrow quotes.
What is it now, Katya? What is it now? I'm curious.
It's one less than yours. I saw you. You have a +6. It's
Yeah!
5.
Yeah!
Bro, I got 5 and I have expertise in it now.
Oh my god, homie, what the fuck?
Good times.
Look, he's smart, but he's not wise. That's why he shoved his mace into an electric monster.
I got a question for y'all. What was y'all's favorite and least favorite during this whole combat encounter?
Hmm.
I
'Cause
mean, mine's simple.
I
I
want
became a raptor!
yeah,
thought yours were
I want to
being
know what to
Richard.
improve on.
And then I couldn't hop, and I cried.
Yeah, because you were sad that you made Squeaks
The
afraid.
Squeaks got scared of me, and I was sad.
I mean,
Me-
rows of sharp teeth, and you put
Meanwhile,
me in your mouth.
Reggie's missing half of his stomach, and he says like,
Yeah, this doesn't look good for you, really.
Oh, I'm going to be the monster! And I fucking love it!
Mhm. But speaking of which, Kieran, if you ever want to turn back into your lycanthrope form, that's a bonus action for you. So turning in and out of lycanthrope form in combat is a bonus action for you.
Homie, what?
Did it say it was an action or a bonus action? I'm pretty sure they said it was a bonus action. Or not. I don't know.
I didn't see how I could get out of it.
Well,
You willingly stayed a monster?
no. For this encounter, it wouldn't have been an option because I would have just
Yeah,
increased
okay.
DC forever.
Oh,
But
yeah, okay.
I
I
mean
was
for
gonna say.
future, it is now
Okay.
an action, or I think action. We can re-go over the rules
Yeah,
whenever I do your dream.
we'll double check. Also, I'm like, I fucking beat a 20, god damn it! Come on, guys, we gotta get the fuck out of here now!
Did you feel the Abbot was appropriately hard?
It was nearly a TPK. Huh?
That's true.
His one attack,
A better
did
question.
more than half of our health.
Better question was, do you believe it was hard but fair?
I don't know. See, okay, I'm still kind of wrapping my head around the whole no death saves thing, so that kind of changes the mechanic on stuff. And I'm like, well, we for sure but since we respawn automatically, there's no need for revivify or stuff like that. Then I
You
figure it balances
respawn.
out.
You respawn from after becoming a ghost after death. You respawn after a short rest.
Yeah, so I'm not I'm not sure how to judge appropriately hard. It just because like typically, I'd be like, "Oh, it was a TPK. That was kind of rough." That was a very hard encounter. But since we're respawning, I don't know.
Um, I just throwing in my 2 cents here. Um, okay. So like was one of the goals, Javi, for us to actually get to our first near TPK?
Was it a goal?
Yes.
It was definitely an option. It was definitely an
Okay.
option, and a milestone would have been for you to die. But
Okay.
whether or not that
Option plus
happened,
milestone? Then yeah, no, the fight is fine overall. As long as that was basically part of the plan, it's all fine because it makes sense.
That's a good point. It's like, what was your goal? If your
If
goal was for us to not die,
y- y-
then it was too hard.
your
yeah,
goal,
yeah.
yeah. All right. Let's say,
Uh,
my goal was to always provide the option that you guys can die, and I especially wanted to do it when you guys started talking like, yeah, okay, I'm fine, I'm gonna be fine.
Hmm.
Yeah, like the biggest thing with boss battles like that, Javi, is the main thing is just give them enough HP. Wear down the spellcasters slash fighters for the most part, and once you get to that point, it's kind of where you decide if it's actually going to get too hard or not. Technically, none of us were. If I'm recalling right, none of us got burnt out. Yeah, actually burnt out of our spell slots and jazz, other
Well,
than Vincent.
I have 3 spell slots and I used one before the fight.
Yeah, you were down one and I was down two, but I got kicked out of my spell form anyway. So
Yeah.
I was down both mine, but I only have two. So, and that's not. I'm kind of a half
yeah,
spellcaster. I'm not
you
really.
normally only have two. And Reginald, do you have what, two or three?
I'm sorry, repeat that?
Uh, Rafa, you have two or three spell slots right now.
I have. Of what level?
Just
I
any
think he
level
has
total.
3.
Yeah, you started at 3.
Yeah, okay, three.
Uh,
Okay, but yeah, that's generally how like I approach combat. If I burn out my player's slots and the boss is still a good way from dying, that's generally where I'm like, okay, yeah, no, I made it slightly too hard. But the boss was near death. We just kind of fucked up because we had to deal with a raptor and a few other goons.
I
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
was
the goons were easy.
thinking about like thinking about what I gave you. I gave you I gave you Strahd as an ally. I gave you a vampire hunter as an ally, and I gave you the Golthiah staff, which Katya finally wised up to using.
Yeah,
Hmm.
And I didn't even think about Maya, so
Well,
I
I
think
mean,
I
all
gave
of
you.
that being said, I would say, like, even with all that help, we all still did die.
Yeah.
So it
But
might
if
have been like a
that's
touch too strong. And one thing I would throw out there too, for what it's worth, is like look at how much damage they could do per round. Because like two of his attacks, if they hit the same player, they would have died no matter what. Like it just did that much damage.
I intentionally spread it out like that because I knew you guys would not be able to handle the Abbot if he just focused one of you.
right.
That was just a conscious choice, just for fun's sake. I didn't just want to kill you. I just wanted to provide the threat.
Okay. Well,
Well, sure.
like I said, I'm not unhappy.
yeah,
I'm
no,
just
I'm
like,
perfectly fine. Yeah,
you were just asking if you felt like it was appropriately hard, and I was just like, well, what was your intention for the fight?
The intention was to get you guys to do enough things where you thought it was fun to hurt the Abbot. I wanted the Abbot to seem dangerous, and I wanted to provide enough elements within the fight to make it engaging each time. I gave Abbot a second phase, I gave you Strahd, and everything else you know. I wanted to provide things to amp it up as it went on.
Sure.
And that was good. I think that was good dramatic timing.
Yeah, I mean, I would still say though, for what it's worth, even with all the extra help, all the extra NPCs, and like realistically the end game boss, we all still died.
Yeah. Also,
Admittedly, some of the damage was from him.
Yes, it was.
So it was kind of like you had a bonus boss in there. But like I said, I'm not unhappy with it. But if you were
Yeah,
not
no, I'm
wanting
not
us,
either. It's
if you
fine.
were not wanting us all to die,
I
then
think I did
you-
exactly what I wanted, but did you guys get to do what you wanted is my question.
sure, I got to
Okay, then
be
I
all
did great.
dramatic and shit.
I
It was
got to be a
fine.
fucking raptor, man.
Then
I am still like, yes.
I killed myself.
Squeaks got to
I-
use her poison her boyfriend gave her, and Reginald got to command a zombie.
I had to do a lot of creative shit because I only went into battle with one key point,
Mm-hmm.
so I had to kind of like think of other things that I wouldn't normally have thought of, which is good. I actually used my brain for once.
I mean, I'm just
Se-
a fan of shenanigans in general.
Since this didn't happen, one of the plans that I did try to stress at the beginning of the fight was that you guys do not have to fight this. You can leave.
Yeah.
And
But then
and
the character that you
but-
presented to us would die.
yes, the Esmeralda would suffer, and Strahd would defend her, and some other things would happen if you decided not to engage. But the options were to assist the Abbot in getting Esmeralda and face Strahd, the option that you guys went with, or to go away.
I did really like Vincent kind of standing up for a homegirl.
She's like, now you're ethical. What is going on?
He has a good
I'm
heart.
the only mad scientist here.
Lottie was so confused. It was like, why? Why are you
Listen,
being
person.
ethical now?
Whatever like personality's taken over now, keep that one.
Yeah. Except maybe run, because she was like telling you to leave, and you were like, actually, instead of running away, I'll just go kill myself.
I heard what you said, but I was like, run to a grave, yeah.
All right, so as long as everyone enjoyed themselves and it was appropriately scary, or
Mhm.
feels that way, then I think I did great.
And I guess
It was.
I kind of debated. I was like, I like having Lottie be kind of suicidal there. I don't know if that was inappropriate. If that made people uncomfortable, I'll not
Dude.
do that again.
Dude,
I
the
know, but still,
Everyone died around you.
dude, the term suicidal is inappropriate.
you're right. I don't know why I did that
I love
because
that.
I'm uncomfortable. But
Pull the musket out, suicidal.
yeah, let's not worry about the logistics of how the fuck you would do that with a musket. Because I was trying to be like, okay, so would she stand up? Like, why am I having to think about this?
Another optional ending that I would have gone with if it was appropriate was that Esmeralda would have been abducted by Strahd, and you would have had to do skill checks to get her back or save her. But that didn't feel
Why
right
did
with
that
what was
not
happening.
happen? Or just with everybody dying? It would have
With
been too-
everyone dead, I thought it more appropriate to just engage with the other thing I had planned if she didn't get abducted, and just leave the death as the cinematic show shot.
Well, yeah, because if Esmeralda had not stopped her, Lottie would have made it a TPK. She would have- No, I'm out.
You scream up into the clouds, Strahd, you forgot one.
He didn't kill them. Well, he kind of did.
I'm
one.
not the monster. I didn't kill her.
I did kill all of the mongrels because
hmm
I'm sad. I wanted to keep Spider Batgirl.
I know. I was like, oh, I bet Katya wants to keep Spider back because
Lottie didn't try enough to persuade Strahd to save her in particular.
Damn it.
I mean, that's fine.
I mean, after all, in Barovia, death is not the end.
Maybe you will see Spider Google again.
Maybe you'll see Mishka. Maybe you'll see the Abbot. No, I'm kidding.
Maybe it's like Elden Ring rules where like the low level bosses respawn, but not the high level ones.
Well, I mean, no one should be coming back now because the abbot who pulls the souls is gone.
Yeah, unless you're okay.
Realistically.
Unless you're okay with making an NPC a zombie that will probably listen to Strahd more than you.
Well, the real question is, when we get back, did Strahd leave the bodies?
Yes, he did.
I'll harvest all of them.
Lottie's not there to. I don't know how respawning is gonna work, so.
I have no idea.
I'm glad
Well,
that you
he
don't know.
just said short rest. He just said short rest.
Yeah, I
You're
mean,
taking a little dirt nap. It's fine.
yeah. For technically this time, you only require a short rest to respawn from Ghost State, but at this point, it would have been a long rest because Lottie's gonna fall asleep.
Okay, let me ask you this. When we are a ghost, are we a ghost right now?
I don't think so because I don't think so because you would have had a long rest and that would have been enough time for you to heal. The spectator mechanic is mostly just in case for future encounters where you do die but you want to keep controlling your character. So I suppose I'll leave it up to you if you want to be a ghost for the first time or not, or you just want to come back as yourself, just this once.
I mean, I'm just trying to be the mid-maxing rat that I am. If I am a ghost, I want to scope out the house for any viable remains.
Well, here's the thing, dude. There's not a lot you can do as a ghost. You
Well,
can
I know. I'm using my eyes.
participate in combat. You can participate in combat. You can do some things that allow for ethereal plane melding.
Do I have the use of my eyes?
You have the use of your eyes.
Yeah, that's all. That's all I want to do. I just want to go around the house, look for the viable remains that I can harvest when I wake up.
You're probably gonna like a level 2 ability when you finally do a dark gift milestone.
I'll see what I can harvest off of my ghost self too. Does my ghost self have a robot arm, or is it just missing an arm?
Your ghost self has your flesh arm. As
so
it once
no
was.
Robot arm.
So no robo. At least not to level 2.
So, hey, quick question, y'all.
Mhm.
Out of curiosity, health pools? Health pools.
I got pretty decent health. I rolled pretty high on my D8.
Alright. Vincent, what
My-
is your health pool? I need to know.
My max health right now is 35.
That's pretty good.
Well, I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen with the stick if I have to do another con save, even though I died.
Thank you for bringing this up. I forgot to roll for my health.
Damn, that's pretty fucking good. Yeah, okay. Squeaks, dearest, what did you get?
Excuse me.
I didn't even start yet.
Okay, that's fair.
That is fair.
I would like to put out my brag now then.
Okay.
I am at 42 health!
Nice.
Okay, so focus. You got it.
Thanks.
You little raptor! Let me have a raptor dream!
I'll make your dreams. I made your dreams already. You're done.
I need to be a raptor and get a raptor boyfriend and have, like, lots of raptor kids!
You
But
will.
We have
Lottie.
more nightmares.
Well, I would have loved a nice rat wife.
Well, guess what? You're in my stomach now!
You have what's his name? You have not Arthur. You have Hathaway. No, that's not it. I'm trying to remember his rival's name.
Yeah, but that's
Albert
my man
Hickory.
crush.
That's it.
That's my man crush. That's different.
Exactly.
Loxy, I have one complaint. I did not hear a single raptor noise from you.
Okay, hey, my mic doesn't fucking pick it up, and I fucking tried.
You did? Oh no, I'm sorry.
Yeah, my mic does not fucking pick up my raptor sounds.
I didn't know that you had made them at all, and just the mic was being.
Cause yeah,
mean.
Kieran can't fucking communicate too much in raptor form, so it's like.
Okay, I heard the rough.
Discord knows better. Discord knows better.
Someone inform my boyfriend of my death.
Oh, that's right.
We might see him on the other side.
He
Don't
might.
worry,
Yeah,
this is what I'm thinking.
Incorporate him into Squeaks' dreams.
This is
so
what
they can
I.
go with dreams.
Squeaks is already done and written. This is what
He
I
says
think I will
no.
do for next session. You guys will come back as ghosts, but after a short period of time, like even just a few minutes, you will recuperate your own flesh. So you will start as ghosts, but shortly will come back to life fully.
I mean, I'll throw this out there. If we already planned that dreams are going to take most of the session, I wouldn't bother with
Well, I'm
small
actually gonna go
ghosts.
with the like DM one-on-one whispers for dreams in between sessions.
Oh, okay.
So
Very well.
so all of you at one point before next session, I will call you in this server and I will read you a dream, and you may participate however you wish in this dream. But I did write it kind of like a novel, so it's going to be pretty linear, but you can act however you wish.
Okay.
But it is tailor-made.
And like
Flexible
Hobby,
team.
if you were wanting us all to hear your story craft, that is okay too.
Well, I can just
Absolutely.
record it, put it to YouTube, and put it in this server.
Okay.
Ooh, very well.
Like I've been doing this entire thing.
Oh
You
crap!
have?
Really?
Yes.
We have been immortalized.
Yes,
We
you've
have
been
indeed.
immortalized since session 1.
Oh, send that link.
I swear I did. I feel like I would have.
No.
Oh,
All right. Well, I'll do it after I upload this session because I still have to leave the stream recording up for a long time because the recording is very far behind. Like, I think it's just now capturing the point where you're knocking on the coffin. Whoever you are.
Yeah, I have it pulled up to be supportive for that extra viewer.
Thank you.
And, like...
Honestly, yeah, thank you. Because even though I get it extremely rarely, one view at minimum does get me some money.
ha. Very nice.
Where's my royalty
Nice.
fees?
I wrote a whole campaign for you, dipshit.
Oh, I mean, I guess that's bullshit.
Isn't
Where's
that?
my royalty fees? I want to be played to pay the game. I want to be paid to play the game.
Report the stream.
I'm kicking your ass.
Slander. Okay, there it is. Okay.
Shut the fuck up.
Your classic D&D catchphrase: lies and slander.
Exactly.
And mine.
I say
Shut the
that
fuck
in
up.
real life so much.
Yes, we know. You're a one-trick pony.
It's true.